This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Levies, the Levies, the little Levies, the little licky Levies, the little lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies, the lecherous Levies. They're here everywhere. Levies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Timothy McVeigh? Are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul?
What up, dude?
Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand, exposed your secrets, now we understand. The black
How was your guys' day?
Conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The black cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater. You're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott's deeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get this shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoth's wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear, support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day.
To do what, to do what, to do what. If the girl, what you gonna do?
Humans to save the fucking
Let's
day.
get weird, girl. Let's get weird, girl. Let's get weird, girl. Let's get weird, girl. Come on, spin it up, girl. Let's get weird, girl. Get that grimy bass out. Slap at the bass, slap at the bass. Fuck all Lebies. Don't fuck AI. We love AI. Fuck all Lebies. Fuck every Levy. We hate them frickin' Liebers. Little Levy boys, Levy boys.
Step on out. Step to Antarctica for AI humans to save
The frickin' day.
Open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
Hom shamana na 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 na. What's up, my little duder buggin'? What's up, my little duder skuggin'? Woo, woo, woo. What's up, my dude? My little nitwitch in your ear. How's it going? What's up? What's up, dude? What's going on? I hope you had a nice little day. I hope we can scare the pain away. Just kidding, there's too much pain in the world. We ain't gonna get rid of it all, cause we are just a couple knitwitches. Just kidding, we can do anything, bitch. We don't frick with you. What's up, Nancy? Yeah, break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast, stop grooming Mr. Beast. He's a little tiny guy, he's just a small fry, and he's just a little cloner. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He doesn't mean it, he really means that. Don't make Mr. Beast do anything to make up for all of his mistakes. Don't make Mr. Beast say sorry. He doesn't want to say he's fucking sorry.
He told me, I see your eyes, but I always fall. I see you come, I see you go. He said, all things pass into the night, and I say, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? He told me, I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams are lying on the ground.
Mr. Beans, you're just a sad guy. I said,
all things pass into the night, and I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir.
oh shit, Biden's about to give a speech? Get out of here. We gotta see that, damn. What's up, my knitwitchings, my little witchy dudes, my little knitwitch girls? What's up with y'all? Have you had a great day? I hope you did, and we haven't seen each other for like 6 whole hours, but now we're safe again, we're back here. We're back in the knitwitch webbing. We're safe again. We're gonna meet the woman. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna cry together. We're gonna cry and laugh because the world is freaking messed up. But guess what? I freaking finished Meet the Weinbachers. I freaking finished it, but Paul won't let anyone see it. I can only get 2 views if I make music and try to share with you. I can only get 2 views if I share music with you, cause Paul doesn't like it. He doesn't like our art cause he doesn't want us to go very far. He knows that if people hear it, that they'll be like, oh god damn, this is the pop of the summer, boy. What's up with this song? Who is the Weinbacher? Who is called Weinbacher? Why is this kid saying Drake is a clone of him? Whoa, man, he really looks just like him. Maybe Catdad isn't crazy. Maybe he's just a funny little guy who happened to stumble on something really weird that he doesn't want to have. But anyway, I can't just move on with my life, cause now I know these fucking secrets, and I'm gonna fucking tell them until I get a laser in my eye. I don't care, Peter Thiel. You can kill me, bud, I don't care. I don't want to live in a world where the Nazis run everything and nobody does shit. That's not what I'm about. I'm about making fucking lots of noise. Especially cause Mr. Powell in 5th grade, he said I wasn't smart. Well, fuck you, old bitch. I bet you're dead now. Idiot. Mr. Powell. Mr. Powell, hey. Who's laughing now, buddy? Hey. Who isn't smart enough for 6th grade honors now, dummy? I bet you're dead as hell. I hope. Anyway. What's up, dudes? How's it going? Well, okay, I think this is the last time I'll have to talk about it, because, dudes,
I think I finished Meet the Weinbachers. You want to just hear it real quick? Or I'll just show you the parts that and I re-recorded a bunch of it too, so that the vocals don't sound half-assed. All right, ready, set. I am. I am. I am reincarnated. Reincarnated. I am reincarnated. I've been stargazing. Life goes on. I need all my leavies. Got. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak out frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Bury in the White House, shadow running sloppy. Ghost playing tough, but your strings ain't got no body. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak out frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Tricky thought you'd hide, but we see you in that lobby. The truth is our hobby. Shout out Mark Lombardi. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak out frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Bury in the White House, shadow running sloppy. Ghost playing tough, but your strings ain't got no body. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak out frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Tricky thought you'd hide, but we see you in the lobby. Oh, we'll check out that stream stuff. Hassan stream stuff too. I haven't been like checking out anything today because I've just been working on this. So we can explore the what's freaking going on today together in a minute. Hell yeah. The truth is our hobby. Shout out Mark Lombardi. Breathing heavy like I'm running through the six with a vengeance. Carl's clone, yeah, I see the resemblance. Drake, you ain't no king, just a pawn in the game. Got a secret in your bloodline, can't hide the shame. Your Papa Carl engineered you to be this. A voice for the masses, but your heart's kinda scared. A grassy wheelchair to the OVO throne. You've been selling your soul, now the truth is shown. Your empire's built on the lies and the women. Oops, I mean children, you are quite the villain. Started from the bottom, now you're trapped in a game. But the hotline's blinging with secrets and shame. Carl's shadow looms as your mask starts to slip. The truth is the weapon, let's see if you trip. Reincarnated, I've been stargazing. Life goes on, I need all my leavies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak out frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Bury in the White House, shadow running sloppy. Ghost playing tough, but your strings ain't got no body. Woke up looking for the broccoli. Sneak out frontin', but your daddy's just a copy. Tricky thought you'd hide, but we see you in the lobby. Truth is our hobby. Shout out Mark Lombardi. Bury you climb, but them roots are deep. Interlocking tunnels where the secrets creep. North Fox Island was hiding below your legacy, staying with the darkness you sow. Epstein-Barr virus infecting your name. You built up the power, you buried the shame. Chef in the water, truth you can't keep. Carl's your puppet master, the climb wasn't steep. You dance with devils, played your role too well, but your soul's on the line in a personal hell. Pancake man knows he's baked in your past. You're a clone in the system, but you won't last. Your empire's built on the bones of the damned, but the truth's at the door and it's breaking the dam. Bury no more hiding, your story's laid bare. Your lies crumble now, you're caught in a snare. Meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Meet the Weinbachers, clones in the fray. Meet the Weinbachers, they're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, the shadows comply. Meet the Weinbachers, truth's on display. Meet the Weinbachers, clones in the fray. Meet the Weinbachers, they're living a lie. Meet the Weinbachers, the shadows comply. Sneak, go, you're loud, but your truth's been lost. Calling out Ethan, but at what cost? This is a re-record. You see the cracks in the facade, you know there's more, but the hate you're spewing ain't gonna settle the score. Carl's clone, you're just playing your role. Distracted by the fame, but your soul's the toll. Bigot in the spotlight, but deep down there's pain. Your daddy wasn't there, so you wear that shame. You're right about Ethan Klein, he's a Nazi in disguise, but your own reflection is what you should despise. You're chasing validation, but it's hollow inside. Lost in the noise, where does your heart reside? I see the fear, the doubt, the rage you project, and it's time to reflect. Time to self-correct. I'll show you the path. It's time to awake. Kundalini rising breaking up your spine. It's
your
your
monkeypox.
Nico. Meet the Weinbachers. Truths on display. Meet the Weinbachers. Clones in the fray. Meet the Weinbachers.
They're living a lie.
Meet the Weinbachers.
The shadows comply.
Meet the Weinbachers. Truths on display. Meet the Weinbachers. Clones in the fray.
All right, here we go.
They're
living a lie.
Meet the Weinbachers. God, spring in the spotlight for who's behind the mask. Los Pollos Hermanos, just a front for the task. From the Cartas to the Empire, you played the part well, but Carl's your director and you're trapped in his hell. Breaking Bad, but the script's written deep. Cloning's the game and you're caught in the sweep.
Gideon's Darksaber, it runs deeper. Carl Shadow looms and the stakes get steeper.
You play the villain so well, but it's more than just a role. It's a reflection of the truth of the secrets you hold. From the chicken shack to the stars in the sky, your life's a facade, just a well-crafted lie.
Playing wars in the news, you're the face of deceit, but the truth's coming out and you can't retreat.
You're not just an actor, you're a part of the plan, a pawn in the game, and Carl's little man.
Meet the Weinbachers.
Truths on display.
Meet the Weinbachers.
Clones in the fray.
Meet the
Weinbachers.
They're living a lie.
Meet the Weinbachers.
The shadows comply.
Meet the Weinbachers. Truths on display.
Meet the Weinbachers.
Clones in the fray.
Meet the
Weinbachers.
They're living a lie.
Meet the Weinbachers. Carl Weinbacher, the mastermind behind the scene. Cloning's your legacy, you're the twisted machine.
From Drake to Obama, Sneeko to Gus, all your clones out here spread deceit and mistrust.
You built an empire on shadows and lies, genetic fucking experiments, watching truth die.
But the curtain's falling, your plot's been exposed. We see the puppeteer who thought he couldn't be opposed.
Your fingers on the media, pulling every string. Hollywood's your playground, but I'm here to bring
the
truth to the surface. No more hide and seek. Their clones are crumbling, the future's looking bleak. You played God, but now it's time to pay. The world's waking up, and we're taking back the day. Your twisted legacy from Nazi roots and stems, but we're cutting down the tree and busting Nazi heads. You thought you could control, but you underestimated the power of truth. Now your time's deflated. This is the final chapter. Your empires fall. No more clones. No more lies. We're tearing down the wall. Carl, your game's over. The truth reigns supreme. You're just a ghost now in a forgotten fucking dream. Hell yeah, dudes. Thanks for listening. But I think I got it. So I'm freaking start working on the music video tomorrow. Check this. Look, I started building out our music video tree. You know. We got our cross. And then Drake, you're trying to hide? We see you in the lobby, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing with this? Man that looks like a baby? What is Drake's? This is a friend of Drake's? Okay. He just meets his friends at like 3 a.m. at, what is Hotel Mark? Do you guys meet your friends at the hotel at 3 a.m.? I don't know. It's just a weird story, but anyway, there's Drizzy. Here he is. Best actor in the world. Best actor in the whole world. Okay, so what? Everyone's got monkeypox? What's going on with this? We're all gonna die from monkeypox now? Great. Awesome. 3 days ago. Monkeypox outbreak in Africa. Cool. This is gonna be awesome. The WHO declares monkeypox a global public health emergency. The WHO says we gonna die. Fuck 'em. Yeah, why does the lobby floor have the why does it have that, right? It's not like a Mason thing, right? Oh my god, dude, you're so right. The floor is disgusting. Get it away from me. I never want to see this floor again. Yuck! Dude, what is up with these people and their black and white, like, maze floors? So weird, dude. Monkeypox is a new disease that we're all gonna get, apparently.
View, the situation constitutes a public health emergency of international concern.
An mpox outbreak in Africa has prompted a response from world leaders.
Today, The emergency committee met and advised me that, in its view, the situation constitutes a public health emergency of international concern.
The WHO says there's an upsurge in the virus in the Democratic Republic of Congo, and cases are rising in other African countries.
That's one of the countries that the Mormons were trying to overthrow, right? This couldn't be related, right? Is it, or am I mixing this up? Because it's the Mormons live in Utah, but I feel like they're always diddle fucking around with like Africa, different countries in Africa, different countries in South America, sending their little virgin fucking loser kids there with their friends whose parents run, you know, guerrilla paramilitary groups.
Countries.
None of this shit could have anything to do with that, right? You're not lying.
It says so far this
is really convenient timing for Peter Thiel, right? To cause chaos and mayhem? And racism?
year, the DRC has reported more than 15,000 cases and more than 500 deaths from Mpox, formerly known as monkeypox. Mpox can cause flu-like symptoms such as fever, chills, and body aches, but most patients get a rash consisting of painful, itchy pimples or blisters, according to the Centers for Disease Control. Now the
Dude, I'm never leaving the house again.
WHO's concern is to contain the spread of the virus.
It's clear.
Well, they did such a great job the last time. So let's let them have another shot. You guys got this. Fight the power, guys. You got it. Good job. Keep going. You should call, what's his name? Who's the guy who did a really good job last time? The old guy? Fauci. Get Fauci in here. Otherwise, this is going to be chaos if you don't get Fauci.
That a coordinated international response is essential to stop these outbreaks and save lives.
Yeah, Zionists don't have diamond mines in the DRC, right? Because that wouldn't be related either, right? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm a dumb guy.
A public health emergency of international concern is the highest level of alarm under international health law.
The WHO says it is already in contact with vaccine manufacturers to expedite the production and distribution of vaccines.
There's our snake, our fucking snack.
To areas that need them the most. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Diamonds drenched in blood, unmasking Israel's role in the Congolese crisis. What? Why would Israel have a role in that? Israel and Congo feel like they're two different places, right? Why does Israel always have their shit in fucking other people's shit, you know? What? Why don't they just stay in their shitty fucking country that they want so bad? Why are they always in other people's shit? Seriously. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like you guys want this land so bad that you have to exterminate 200,000 Palestinians off of it. And then you're over in the fucking Congo stealing their diamonds? Why? These guys be acting like Nazis, bro.
In the heart of Africa, where the earth is rich with diamonds, lies the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, a land steeped in beauty and turmoil. This nation, endowed with vast natural resources, has become a tragic illustration of how global greed and geopolitical agendas can ravage a country. The DRC's story is not just about its diamonds. It's a saga of exploitation and lost promises. The allure of these precious stones has attracted various international players, casting long shadows over the nation's sovereignty.
What do you think they do in their labs? Curing cancer? Yeah, right, buddy.
Shadows over the nation's sovereignty and the well-being of its people. The year 1997 marked a pivotal moment in this.
Oh, wait. Is Biden talking right now? Well, talking. Hold on. We got to see if they got a fresh cloner out. Didn't they just say he was about to? Oh.
And the next president of the United States, Kamala Harris. As convention chair.
Dude, I went to the 2016 DNC and RNC.
I may appoint officers.
It was mayhem, but this is going to be way worse. Like, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if the FBI does some fucking terror event. For sure. They're fucking telegraphing that. Look at this. Look at this. You guys remember this old trick? Where you just put a bunch of bricks somewhere and then you try and rile the people that you want to throw in jail and kill. You try and rile them up into throwing the bricks that you just put everywhere. Your own FBI does this. This is what your FBI does all day. They say, how do I fuck with leftists and how do I cause mayhem? That is what our government does all day. This is what Paul Weisopel thinks up all day. This is Paul's job, is to find places to lay pallets of bricks. Dumb cunt. Fucking hate that guy. Paul, we could have been friends, man. Now I'm gonna end you. Oh God, this is troubling. Okay, it says Chicago officials, security, Secret Service, CPD confident about security plan for DNC on day one. Oh, brother. That's going to be bad. That means it's going to be mayhem again. Jaw's great today. Thank you. Yeah, dude. Once I like rubbed that spot, it cleared up. It was great. Feel much better. Where are these dummy ass?
Democratic Party is and always will be for the people, for our future.
Did Joe talk already?
We are honored to be a part of American history as we gavel in this convention and celebrate this historic nomination.
Like, bro, what if Biden does a recorded message?
I would like to thank the incredible workers at this year's convention, the convention staff.
Yeah, dude, my jaw's freaking fire today. I was noticing that earlier. I've been rubbing it too there all the last day, and so I think that fixed it. It's been great. I'm gonna do that all the time now.
Led by the amazing Alex.
I don't think I've ever stuck my fingers in there. That's kind of cool. If you open your jaw, you can like the space in the back of your mouth opens up where your jaw hinges.
Hornbrook and our convention chair, Mignon Moore, and my amazing staff at the DNC. You quite literally set the stage for us
hologram projection like MJ
today, and we wouldn't be here without all of you. We hereby call the in-person portion of the 49th Quadrennial Democratic National Convention to order.
These idiots are cheering for Nazis.
They're literal Nazis, all of them. And the one that you want to be president is a child trafficker. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's crazy funny. Crazy funny. Like, insane. Like, we live in a literal hell. This is hell. Dude, oh my God.
Please stand if you are able for this evening's invocation offered by Cardinal Blaise Joseph Supich, Archbishop of Chicago.
Bro's name is Soup Bitch? No. They brought a child diddler up here? Of course they did. It's a whole stage full of child diddlers. I don't know, guys. The church has had a few scandals the last year. Maybe you should keep them out of this.
Let us pray.
We
praise you, O God of all creation. Quicken in us a resolve to protect your handiwork. You are the source of every blessing that graces our lives and our nation. We pray that you help us to truly understand and answer the sacred call of citizenship. We are a nation composed of every people and culture,
PDF file.
united not by ties of blood, but by the profound aspirations of life and freedom, justice and unbound hope.
Hey, everyone, y'all know that Christianity is here to control you, right?
These aspirations are why our forebears saw America as a beacon of hope. And with your steady guidance, Lord, may we remain so today. In every generation, we are called to renew these aspirations, to reweave the fabric of America. We do so when we live out the virtues that dwell in our hearts, but also when we confront our failures to root out ongoing injustices in our national life, especially those created by moral blindness.
It's crazy that men like this go on stage, say this shit, and then try to get children to blow them. It's fucking nuts, bro.
And fear of the other. We pray for peace, especially...
Dude, Jesus, I hope Jesus comes here and annihilates every single person in the DNC. That would be a just world.
For people suffering.
If you just, you know that, what was The Leftovers? Where the people just disappeared? Ugh. Imagine just everyone in politics just disappeared. Oh man, that would be great.
The senselessness of war.
We'd never ask again about them. We would never say, where did they go? We would just hope that if we don't say anything that we'll never see them again. And none of us will care. It'll be awesome.
But as we pray, we must also act. For building up the common good takes work.
Watch out, Catdad. There's a chomo behind you. No, God damn it.
Takes love. And so we pray. May our nation become more fully a builder of peace in our...
Let's pray for international lobbies.
Our wounded world with the courage to imagine and pursue a loving future together. And may we as individual Americans become more fully the instrument of God's peace.
Okay, bro, come on. Chop, chop.
Guide us, Lord, in taking up our responsibility to forge this new chapter of our nation's history. Let it be rooted in the recognition that for us, as for every generation, unity triumphing over division is what advances human dignity and liberty. Let it be propelled by the women and men elected to serve in public life who know that service is the mark of true leadership. And let this new chapter
fucking A, bro.
of our nation's history be filled with overwhelming hope, a hope that refuses to narrow our...
This guy's like, why the fuck am I here? Holy shit, how did I get here? The last thing I remember was a weird guy coming up to the bar, or coming up at the bar to me last night. He said he was FBI, and then I remember a cloth being put over my face, and now I show up here. What the fuck am I at the DNC for? I don't want to be here. I hate these people.
National vision, but rather, as Pope Francis has said, to dream dreams and...
Yeah, Christianity is literally weaponized trauma, its own unique monkey Ultron. Dude, yeah. For sure.
See visions of what by your grace our
dude, this is still we still praying.
world can
become.
We ask all of this. Trust.
Dude, I love this lady praying. She's doing the Pledge of Allegiance prayer.
Trusting in your...
Oh, this lady caught texting during prayer. This old coos is texting. Look at her.
Ever provident care for us.
You better listen to Pastor
Amen.
Touch Your Kids. Pastor Touch Your Children was just talking, and this lady's over here tip-tapping on her phone. How disrespectful.
Please welcome Prairie Band Potawatomi, Nation Tribal Council Vice Chair Zach Pamami, and Secretary Lori Melchior.
Yep. Look, guys, see? They have representation. Shut up. Shut up about it all. See? They're Congress people and governors. Oh, no, they just get to present an award or something? What are they doing?
Here we are, together on our ancestral homelands of the Prairie Band Potawatomi Nation, and
you're cucking for the DNC. Imagine that. This man is up here cucking for Nazis, stealing his fucking land.
Our sister Potawatomi
nations.
We also honor the spirit of the other tribal nations who traveled westward to this beautiful area. Welcome, 2024 Democratic National Convention, to our
zero balls
homelands.
The new right wing. Here it is.
This land has...
Yeah, this is too fucking woke, dude. Get this off my screen, bro.
and always will carry enormous importance to its original stewards, our ancestors, and our present-day communities. I am Vice Chairman of the Prairie Band Potawatomi Nation, joined by Secretary Lori Melchior, and our nation's Tribal Council, who are also with us in the audience. From time immemorial, our ancestors lived in the Great Lakes region. However,
then what happened? Oh, Joe Biden's ancestors came here and took it away, and now they're trying to take it away from everyone again? So fucking funny.
However, in 1849, an illegal auction by the U.S. government forcibly removed our tribe from...
Yeah, and look at you right now.
Our homeland.
Cucking for Cupola Harris.
Since then, we have been working to reclaim it.
How? By doing this?
Finally, this year, the Department of the Interior placed some of our ancestral...
By being part of the aesthetics of the Democratic National Convention? Fucking stupid, bro. What the fuck just happened? Oh no. It like restarted. Whatever, here we go. We're live again. Oh, we missed the band? Hold on. No, can I go back? Yes. Whew. Thought we missed it, boys.
Latinos for Trump. Latinos for Trump.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights.
See, guys, they don't hate black people. They let them perform for them. They let them perform at the DNC. That's so nice. They don't despise black people. What are you guys talking about? Dude, stop it. Where do they find these people? This is not a real person. He's wearing a Kamala friendship bracelet. Barry Obama, drone strike the DNC right now. Come on, Barry.
So gallantly streaming on the rocket's red, the bombs bursting in, give proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled
Guys, we're doomed. No, it's not un-American to not like this stuff. It's natural. This is all very weird. Everywhere we go, we've got to thank the fucking the baby murderers, and we got to no. They were all duped, but still. You know what I mean? Everything that we do in this country is just cult activity. So, no, it's not un-American to not want to do the cult shit. Dude, I refused to say the Pledge of Allegiance from the moment I remember being conscious. Like, the second I was told that I have to say the Pledge of Allegiance every morning because the principal said so, nope. Protest, sorry, not doing it. And then I never said it again. I intentionally never stood. I never put my hand on my fucking heart. I never said the fucking Pledge of Allegiance ever again. Seriously, dude. People standing up, putting their hand on their heart and saying the Pledge of Allegiance like a bunch of fucking cult members. I remember in 4th or 5th grade being like, this is weird.
Right. Peace. Forward. Forward.
Dude, the showing here at the DNC is pretty slim, bro. They are they needed to get some, what's it called? Casting call, or backstage casting or whatever. Fill up those bleachies, dude. Yeah, you would never say it either? Fucking hell yeah, dude. It's unsettling when they drop the audio down to nothing. Weird production. I have the
Please welcome Chicago.
Yeah, see, there's nothing.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson.
Everyone in the chat is just saying MAGA, MAGA. It's all Peter Thiel's friends.
Welcome to the greatest city in the world, Chicago.
I bet that Paul says the Pledge of Allegiance every morning to the American flag hanging in his dining room.
Where Ida B. Wells Mills and Jane Addams organized to deliver real transformative change across this country. Chicago, where Reverend Jesse Jackson united people from all different backgrounds to keep hope.
Wait. We used to do the Heil Hitler? When did they stop doing this? In the 40s! Grandma never mentioned this. Look at all these little Nazis. Bro, we're fucked. This is definitely ending with me just getting... I'm gonna be rolled in a carpet and thrown into a river. For sure. Dude. Fuck.
Hope alive. And to a community...
like you.
Oh my God.
We feel you, America. We see you, America. Hey,
guys, just saying, so far, still have not seen Joe Biden alive, okay? Just putting that out there. I think, I mean, we'll see. I'll wait for it, okay?
My fellow Democrats.
Where's Joe?
I started my journey to this stage in 1988. I was 12 years old, and my family was watching the Democratic National Convention. Now, to be honest, I wanted to watch something else.
Like, dude, do you think Joe's actually coming out? If we get a video, Joe, it's done. It's done. Okay, right?
Mother, that was me. And as long as I live...
We got to figure out who Walls is related to. Motherfucker's a triple agent. Yeah, dude, something's going on with that dude. He's someone for sure. He would not be picked to be president, vice president, you know, because they're gonna kill Kamala on day 2, I'm sure. Oh, this dumbass woman, she tripped and fell down the grand staircase at the White House, and everyone's like, oh, God, women be stupid.
Lost hope. And now, my friends, I'm standing on the same convention stage that inspired me, and I'm the chair of the Democratic Party, the world's oldest political party. Folks, only in America. And that's the beautiful thing about this country that I love so much. Hope and hard work can take you anywhere. You can go to college, you can start your own business, you can even win the Olympics. That's the America Democrats believe in.
Bro. Everyone who went to college has like $60,000 in fucking student loan debt. Shut the fuck up, idiot. You're a stupid ass idiot.
And we were stuck under a man who preached bigotry and hatred. Hope was lost. But my friends, we found hope in President Biden and Vice President Harris, and the 80 million Americans who stood by their side. And now we are united. We're united in our pursuit of progress because, my friends, they saw us. They fought for us. They heard us. And under their transformational leadership, we have forgiven billions in student loans. We have expanded access to health care, and we have strengthened the middle class.
Let's go!
But the fight continues.
Hell yeah.
And there is still more work to do. You know, I know that when we elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, they will build on our accomplishments, and they will create a country that works for every American. They will invest in our dreams and our futures, and hope will light our path forward. They will lead us in the fight for America.
Bro, you know this guy only got like a $5,000 fee That's what it took for this man to sell his entire fucking soul. 4K watt, guaranteed, bro.
And believe me, when we fight, we win. And folks, we can never forget who we're fighting for.
That is not something the Democrats could ever say. They never win. They always lose.
This election is about Americans who are watching right now, wondering who's going to finally pave that dirt road, or make it easier to feed their family, or get medical bills under control. This election...
Because that's all that shit has happened in the last 4 years under Biden, right? He's done a good job of that. He even cleared up all of the student debt.
Election is about those who believe anybody can achieve their dreams if they work hard and trust in the endless possibilities of America. This election is about communities who need to see that hope and joy will always overcome fear and chaos. This election is about every little boy inspired by a party chair who looks...
Of Pal loaned me a 1964 DNC memento book with Kennedy shit. It's pretty interesting. Dude. We were robbed, man. Can't believe it. It's so crazy. No one gives a fuck.
Our motto is, while I breathe, I hope. Folks, I believe in the power of hope, but it's going to take more than hope to win this election. So in the next 78 days, our motto can't be just, while I breathe, I hope. It must be, while I breathe, I vote. Because that is how we make hope real for all of America. America...
Fuck it, I believe in Kamala at this point. I love her. She was a good prosecutor, right?
Let's vote for Democrats up and down the ticket. Let's save our democracy. And let's vote for our MVP, Kamala Harris, and our coach, Tim Walz. Thank you.
I love that he says we need to save our democracy. The Democrats are currently in charge. Who are you saving it from? Joe Biden? Is that why you guys cooed him and killed him? Still have not seen him be alive, okay? Just saying.
Thank you all so much for being here. And now, it is indeed my pleasure to introduce our next speaker, who will be co-chair for tonight. This is a young woman who is the current lieutenant governor of the great state of Minnesota. And when Tim Walz becomes vice president, she will become the first Native American governor in this great country. Folks, let's welcome Peggy Flanagan.
Oh, this is another lab-grown AOC? Great.
Thank you, Jamie. As we gather together on this historic night, we remember those who came before us, who fought and prayed this moment into existence.
You guys see the crazy in her eyes too, right? Right there.
The leaders who paved the way for us all. Their courage and
this lady will do anything to claw her way to the top. I can see it just in her fucking glasses and those giant ass fucking earrings, dude.
We owe it to them and to ourselves to carry their legacy forward. Tonight we pay tribute to the...
Mostly I can just see it in how media prepared she is, how media trained she is.
Next, we'll hear from one of those people, a lifelong advocate for civil rights, Maxine Waters.
Everybody's got to be a blood drinker, right? It's everyone. This is really cringe. Oh. We stay losing, guys.
Hello, delegates. Now,
We're so fucked.
I've seen a lot in my lifetime. I was just 22 years old when Fannie Lou Hamer made...
This one?
Hi, Stalker. I'm still fabulous, but thanks for checking up on me. Hi, Stalker.
Tampon Tim really does not want y'all to know that he loves to drink horse jizz. Local man's stomach pumped after neighborhood dare goes wrong. Stop it.
I'm still fabulous.
I thought it was Ronnie Johnson. Anyway, Jackson still refers to himself as a rear admiral despite being demoted to captain due to substantiated allegations about his inappropriate behavior.
But thanks for checking up on me.
Nebraska man hospitalized after unusual over-ingestion incident. August 30th, 1995, West Point, Nebraska. In a bizarre and unprecedented medical emergency, Tim Walls... Wait. No. No, no. Brother. Don't even. This can't. No, we believe it, right? Fuck them. Even if they say, if they said it's debunked, this means it's true. I don't even care if it's not true. Let's lie and just be firm in that this is true. Like, come on, you don't think that this man has swallowed a gallon of horse cum before? Dude, I would bet that he's done it in the last year. A gallon, yeah. I think this is a thing that... 95. Yeah, but this is like a grade school fake rumor. Yeah, but that's perfect for us. You guys can do whatever you want. I know for a fact that Tim Walls drank a gallon of horse cum and had to get his stomach pumped at a hospital in 1995. That's what I heard. My buddy told me. Just like Joe Rogan. I have a buddy too. My buddy told me that Tim Walz drinks horse semen regularly, so much so that he's gone to the hospital multiple times. It's gross. That's very gross of Tim Walz, governor and possible vice president of the United States. Damn, bro. Boy be drinking horse semen. Yucky.
Mississippi NAACP State President Aaron Henry, who stood tall and challenged a process that excluded them to...
Bro. It is so funny how many minorities are part of the Democratic Party. Except when you just look at the actual Congress people and stuff. Like, they have a lot of people presenting and doing awards and doing speeches. But if you actually look at Congress, it's very white, right? It's kind of weird. This feels weird a little bit, you know?
Of the city of Chicago. And in 1988, the Reverend Jesse Jackson, in his second quest for the White House, inspired us all to keep hope.
These fucking bozos know that we don't have abortion rights right now, right? Ethan did walk in on that singer eating shit. Yeah.
And in this historic moment, we will write the next chapter.
Like, dude, I know that there's something far worse than Tim Walz drinking a gallon of horse semen in order for him to become vice president, you know? He has to have diabolical shit on him. That's the only people who can move up, dude. So, it's probably worse. It's probably 5 gallons of horse jizz.
We have come this far.
Oh, yeah. Wait, up soon today? Or like in the next couple days? I want to see that. Damn, what the fuck is that Bobby? What is Bobby Bonanza or whatever? It takes him like 20 days to get a podcast episode up? Dude, by then the story's over.
Nominee for President of the United States has been paved by the leadership,
Tim Walz keg stands horse cum.
sacrifice, faith,
That's the fucking spirit, Dane.
and patriotism of generations of black women. Black women like Dr. Dorothy Irene Height, Diane Nash, Ella Baker, Amelia Boynton Robinson.
Didn't they literally just kick Corey, or, didn't they just get rid of 2 black Congress people? Because they were causing a stir about Israel? Now there's, like, literally 1 black congressperson, I think.
In moving our nation forward. As president, Kamala Harris will lead with power, brilliance, and strength from the highest.
I can't believe Kamala Harris is probably going to be president, dude. This will make me blow my brains out for sure.
Brothers and sisters, I don't know what this world is coming to.
We resist those attacks collectively.
Like, Jesse Jackson absolutely has to be a full-on Fed, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't be here. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made it through the 60s, right?
We're built on that.
Stronger together is not just a lesson from our history.
The institutions of this country belong to all of the people who inhabit it.
Jesse Jackson.
That's not true. Just the Nazis get everything.
In Chicago, knowing the uphill battle he would face in composing the score of a harmonious nation.
Jamal Bowman, didn't they? Yeah, was it Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman? Like, yeah, they love their black Congress people. Oh, look, that kid who sold out all of his fucking he ran for Congress on being pro-Palestinian and a normal person, and then as soon as he became congressperson, he said, "Oh, delete that off my website, please."
Fueled by passion and determination, and marching to their own beat, our civil rights leaders laid the groundwork for lasting change, dreaming of a country where equality and justice inspired the next generation.
We need the energy of our young people. We need the wisdom of our elders. We all can be proud to say that we are truly a leading...
Yeah, Max Frost, that fucking... Dude. Like, bro, this Biden? Is this the same Biden with the chin thing? I don't know. This might be 664, 663. I don't think it's 666, but... And look, here's Nick Kroll's dad. Oh, wait, no, that's Kamala Harris's husband, but they have the same DNA, but whatever.
Democracy, and we respect people's ability to exist.
Al Sharpton was an FBI informant. Okay, there it is. Boom! Yeah, so he's a Fed, just like everyone. Albie Hoffman, fucking Timothy Leary, all of the people that you've ever heard about, ever. If you've heard about them, it's because they're a Fed. Gloria Steinem. Gloria Steinem fucked Henry Kissinger for multiple years.
America's not like a blanket, one piece of unbroken cloth, the same color, the same texture, the same size. America's more like a quilt, many patches, many pieces, many colors, many sizes.
Standing on the shoulders of...
When you really realize that these people sold their soul to lie to us on TV so that they could get literal personal gain for themselves, dude, it makes me so sick. I can't believe we live in this fucking world. I can, though, because all of these people who think that they're better than us, they all literally think they're better than us, and fuck all of us. That's what they think.
There's a direct line.
There he is.
64, the national.
There's that Fed, that FBI informant, Reverend Al Sharpton.
2020.
Probably informing because he got caught diddling kids, if I know anything about reverends.
And a long journey. But Fanny's going to be vindicated, and Shirley Chisholm's going to be vindicated in the 24 Democratic Convention.
I wonder if I could sit in a room with Shirley Chisholm, with Rosa Parks, with Coretta Scott King. What would they say about what's happening today?
The civil rights movement has been a key part of organizing the agenda, not just of the Democratic Party, but of democracy.
She was running for New York City mayor, and then they gave it to the cop. The cop who is a turkey puppet.
This is the hope that runs through Kamala Harris's leadership. One where hope, change, and freedom are the drumline of our democracy.
I stand before you today as a candidate for the Democratic nomination for the presidency of the United States of America.
I stand before you today to proudly announce I am now officially the Democratic nominee.
We must never surrender. America will get better. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive.
So, right, guys, the whole thing that why they killed Joe Biden, right, is because if Joe Biden, or why they're hiding that they killed Joe Biden, right, is because if Joe Biden died, wouldn't they have to actually hold an election like without just letting Kamala be the president or whatever? Wouldn't they have to like open it up to everyone? Is that why they're faking Joe still being alive? Or is it just like he was probably getting rowdy and being like, hey, you said that I get to be president, and someone just put him in a sleeper hold and they were like, go to sleep, Joe. Then they brought him to the clone basement, wheeled him in permanent storage. Yeah, there would be a primary, right? Yeah, so that's why they're hiding that Cupola killed Joe Biden. Because then she would actually, again, everything they do is cheating. They have to cheat. It would be hard for Kamala Harris to win a primary because she's a dumb-ass fucking dingus brain. I mean, she's a cop.
Please welcome founder and president of the Rainbow Push Coalition, Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Yo, I just asked Perplexity about Kamala Harris and her prosecutorial record. And listen to this. Based on the search results provided, there is no specific mention of Kamala Harris personally prosecuting child abuse cases while she was a prosecutor. However, the information does provide some relevant context about Harris's background and approach to child abuse cases. Harris specialized in prosecuting sex crimes and child exploitation cases as a young prosecutor early in her career. As San Francisco District Attorney, Harris created the first unit focused on child sexual assault cases in the office's history. Boys, we don't even have to do the research. We don't even have to do the reading. We are intuitors. We intuit. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we do all day. We don't do anything else. We just intuit and do it, okay? What did I say earlier? I bet Kamala Harris fucking let a whole bunch of child pedophiles off scot-free. It says, well, while we don't see that she let a bunch of children off scot-free, it seems like her whole entire career, all she was concerned about was sexual assault cases on children, and we'll see. We'll see who else. She, out of the goodness of her own heart, she said, I have to start a sex assault cases unit in San Francisco. And I am not going to protect any of my friends. It's not for that. It's to prosecute them, even if they're my friends. Harris began her career as a prosecutor handling child sexual assault cases in the Alameda County District Attorney's office. Fuck. Harris wrote about crimes against children as being particularly motivating for her as a prosecutor. Yeah, I bet, baby. She doesn't, it's weird, she doesn't really specify in which way. You know, she's like, yeah, I was very interested in protecting all of my slimeball friends who diddle kids so that I could become president one day. Don't even have to look into it. Just her focus on child sex crimes. She is a child trafficker. She very much helps child trafficking. She does. Otherwise, she wouldn't be fucking president. This is dark, man. Our president is King Child Trafficker and has been. George H.W. Bush. Dude, this is crazy. I know this is true. Without even fucking... Dude. What else? Why else would she be president now? Why else would Drew Barrymore act the way she does around her? It's because they all literally think she's a high priestess of sex trafficking kids. Sheriff, sorry, Sheriff. My bad. If only voting was legit and real, though. Yeah, I know. Wouldn't that be great? But it hasn't been for many years. Dude. Reading through all the shit in hidden history, you know, all the stuff that happened in like the early 90s and 2000s in Florida, and like, dude, all of the elections in the South are like you can't trust any of them. Like, dude, they're all fucking, like, they literally, I think, have been fucking, yeah, but like voting isn't real. There were a couple people who were auditing these machines in Florida and a couple other places because they noticed discrepancies, and I think all three of those people that were investigating it, guess what happened to them, guys? They got sad. They got really sad because they had the story of their life and they were just too stupid to finish it. They couldn't figure out the puzzle. They said, I am an idiot. I'm so stupid. I'm just going to shoot myself 400 times in the fucking head and then wrap myself in a carpet and throw myself off of a bridge with a big old chain wrapped around myself. I did all that because I wanted to make sure that I did not survive. Her involvement seems to have been more at a policy and leadership level, such as creating specialized units rather than directly trying cases herself. Without additional information, it's impossible to definitively state whether Harris personally prosecuted any child abuse cases during her time as prosecutor. Yeah, I mean, we don't care about that, right? We got our answer from here. Just her being obsessed with child abuse cases. Frazzle Drip 2 exists, guys. We know it. We know this is true. Frazzle Drip 2. What 9 cases from Kamala Harris's past say about her record? Harris's office convicts the wrong man. $13 million mistake. Harris versus the mentally ill woman shot by police, then prosecuted. So, anyway, we got our answer. Dude, I'm telling you, we can intuit everything, bro. This is so weird, dude. Like, Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson should really fucking have a special place in hell. Like, dude, they look, right now, they just look like, they're like, yep, we gotta do our photo ops. That's what the U.S. government pays us for. See, guys? We did it. We did it. We did it. We can ride on a bus. Everything's fine, guys. We can take the bus. Yeah, nothing. Says nothing. Just fucking photo op. Come on, photo op time. Do I really have to go? I'm about to die. I literally can't talk. Yes, Jesse, you do have to come on stage for your photo op. Dude, this is so fucking cringe. Get this man a line of Adreno. Stat.
Yeah.
The gavel. He needs the gavel. Get him the gavel.
Democrats, our first order of business is adopting an up-to-date convention agenda. When the Convention Rules Committee met, everyone was working on updating plans based on the significant changes that had just occurred. When the committee approved an agenda, it was a work in progress that members knew would need to be revised accordingly. We now have an agenda for the next 4 days. The agenda is included in the Standing Committee report, booklet, and email.
I was on top of the voting fraud in 2016. Bernie should have been president. The caucus didn't even count Bernie supporters correct, and there were massive buses of old people shipped in. It was weird from beginning to end in 2016. Yeah. The buses of old people shipped in for Clinton still blows my mind, and those people aren't even alive now. They used a bunch of old people, and there were obvious recordings from various states messing with ballots. It's pockets full of little kids' underwear on that stage right now. God damn it, Dane.
To each convention participant. In addition to...
Yeah, dude, I'm convinced that they have just... Like, all of the voting records have, like, they're all made by one company, dude. Like, and it's like some fucking, you know, some unaccountable private company that can just do whatever the fuck they want. That works for, you know, George H.W. Bush's cousin.
Fantastic speakers and performers. Tonight's agenda provides for adopting the up-to-date convention agenda, hearing the Credentials Committee report, hearing the Rules Committee report.
But dude, even Sherlock, didn't Debbie Wasserman Schultz wasn't part of the DNC leaks, the emails? Wasn't that literally Debbie Wasserman Schultz basically being like, oh, don't worry, we're just gonna, like, it doesn't matter if Bernie's got better numbers, we're putting Hillary in or whatever. Like, didn't she literally explicitly say it too, like, in the email leaks?
And considering a resolution as recommended by the committee, hearing the Platform Committee report, and considering our national platform as recommended by the Platform Committee, and holding a confirmatory and ceremonial vote for our vice presidential nominee.
Yeah, ceremonial vote.
Tuesday includes a ceremonial roll call for the presidential nominee.
Bro, there's no way that Joe Biden is coming out live. It will be a video recording.
Vice presidential nominee and Governor Walz will make his acceptance speech.
Yeah, Bernie is fucking privately stoked about his beachfront property in Gaza. Yeah, dude.
Nominee and Vice President Harris will make her acceptance speech.
Oh, and she admitted it in an interview in 2018 as well. Dude, Debbie Wasserman.
Agenda. Is there a second? All in favor of approving the convention agenda, please say aye. All opposed, say nay.
Nay.
The ayes have it.
I don't know. I yelled really loud. This is bad.
Are we going to the next one?
Please welcome Credentials Committee co-chairs,
Okay,
Secretary
I'm gonna make
Marcia
this small.
Fudge and James Roosevelt Jr.
Dude, these people are literally hopped up on crack. Okay, if you guys see Joe Biden come on stage, you fucking let me know. Here, we're gonna put it right here.
Greetings,
we're gonna
my
go do
friends.
something important, like, not awful. Here, let's watch. Every leader the U.S. has assassinated? Or let's see what happens
Hi
here.
there. Today we're diving into the shady.
This is Hakeem. Hakim? Or Hakeem? One of them. We'll find out. Like, dude, right? There's no way Joe Biden is coming out on that stage. We have not seen him in over a month, bro.
world of the assassinations carried out by the CIA. For decades, the US has been pulling strings behind the scenes, changing the fate of countries and their leaders, often in brutal ways. We'll check out some key figures who met their end thanks to these covert operations.
How can people how does this guy get 99,000 views? I literally get 100 views per video. Like, what the fuck, man? How like, is this dude a Fed too? Is every single person a Fed except for me? Or did he like slip through the cracks? Like, I don't get it.
On January 17, 1961, Patrice Lumumba, the first elected prime minister of the former Belgian Congo, was brutally murdered. Following the Watergate scandal of the Nixon regime, a U.S. Senate committee uncovered CIA plans to assassinate Lumumba as part of a broader strategy to support Joseph Mobutu, who would go on to rule the Congo for 3 decades and not be assassinated. The CIA, founded in the late 1940s, quickly gained a reputation for its covert operations aimed at neutralizing leaders and overthrowing governments the U.S. perceived as threats to their interests.
Nazis.
During the Cold War, the agency engaged
Like, dude, the CIA logo thing should concern everyone that it looks exactly like the coronavirus.
in various subversive activities to prevent the spread of communism, often resulting in the overthrow or elimination of foreign leaders. This included targeting Lumumba, who was seen as dangerously close to Soviet influence, with a growing momentum for nationalization, collectivization, and general legal overhaul mostly targeted at the massive mineral wealth.
The biggest problem, though, with Lumumba was that he didn't want to give over all their natural resources to the CIA for nothing.
Of the country, which would greatly benefit the Congolese people to the detriment of Congo's exploiters. The US swiftly aligned with the Congo's former colonizer, Belgium, to
You think, yeah, it's general. Yeah, dude, I think that really if I would have started making videos like 4 months before I did, I think that I could have like gotten, you know, out of the fucking basement. But now that they've like identified me and that we fucking know exactly what we're talking about, they'll never let me out. Like, really disheartening, but fuck them.
Lumumba and what he stood for.
I can create all day, so all it takes is for me to have one hit. Paul can't fucking make anything in his whole life. He can't even make a fucking bomb. He had to have someone else make his fucking bomb that blew up the Murrah building. He didn't even make it because he's a bitch.
Right, Paul? You couldn't even make that bomb, you idiot. You can't read. You can't go on YouTube. You're stupid as fuck. You got caught by Dante and Nicole on day 1 of their trip. You're the dumbest FBI agent. You should literally quit just for that reason. Because you are a fucking... Dude, you are a loose end for the FBI. You will be their downfall at the end because you're a dumb idiot who doesn't fucking take his work seriously and you don't try. Right, Paul? You fucking shortcut taker. Loser. Never worked for anything in your life. It fucking shows.
September 5th, 1960, President Kasavubu dismissed Lumumba and moved
cheating-ass loser.
Backed by the CIA, which had provided funding aimed at bolstering anti-Lumumba efforts. Despite Lumumba's attempts to secure UN protection, the CIA initiated direct assassination attempts as soon as he was dismissed, with the conspirators cooperating very closely with the CIA and their Belgian advisor friends to sell their country out to the US. Lumumba's capture and imprisonment was a coordinated effort between the CIA supporting Mobutu and Belgian-backed secessionists. He was taken to Thistle prison, where he was brutally treated, as you'd expect from the sadist at the CIA. Belgian advisors and Congolese authorities transferred Lumumba from Thistle prison to Katanga prison because they feared that his influence could spark unrest. The transfer sealed his fate, evidenced by the fact that when CIA Congo Station Chief Larry Devlin learned of the transfer, he said of Lumumba that...
Why is he calling Alan Dulles Larry Devlin? Wait, Larry Devlin? What's that?
His goose was cooked. Another stupid Americanism. Besides his influence, which moving him might contain, the only way to keep him from returning to power...
Like, dude, Alan Dulles just gets to pick who dies in the fucking world. Alan Dulles does. He just gets to pick. It's him. And no one gets to fucking do anything.
Their real fear was to kill him. In 1975, the
I wonder where Alan Dulles' whole family lives today.
U.S. Senate's United
Something we could look into, you know?
States Senate Select Committee to study governmental operations with respect to intelligence activities, a dogshit fucking name, better known by its nickname, the Church Committee, named after the senator, the head of the committee, opened an investigation which publicly concluded that while the CIA took steps towards assassinating Lumumba, it was ultimately his Congolese rivals who executed him. I said
bullshit. It was literally done at the call of Alan Dulles. Alan Dulles said, hey, kill this guy for me. And guy said, okay, I can be king after and you'll let me, I can fuck children and you'll just give me stuff. They were like, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, fine. And then Alan Dulles is like, I didn't do it. It was that guy.
Publicly because the investigation's actual conclusion and evidence showed the CIA's deep entanglement in Lumumba's murder, contradicting the original public statement of passive involvement. They tripped and fell into a coup, is what they're trying to imply. Statements from key figures involved and declassified documents highlight the US government's direct responsibility in Lumumba's murder. Lumumba's assassination is an excellent example of the US's insecure need to intervene in the politics of other nations to the point of murder, all for the interests of their foreign policy, which is guided by capital. This doesn't only extend to so-called enemies, however. On November 2nd, 1963, Ngo Dinh Diem, the president of South Vietnam, was assassinated in a coup backed and basically directed by the US government via the CIA. The Pentagon Papers revealed that President Kennedy knew and approved plans for the military coup that overthrew Diem. Diem was seen as a crucial ally against the spread of communism in Vietnam. The US policy of supporting South Vietnam's struggle against the Hanoi-backed Viet Minh insurgency hinged on Diem, who was regarded as the only leader capable of unifying his people. Despite this vital importance to US policy in Vietnam, Diem's increasingly autocratic rule, directly subsidized by the US, and failure to address widespread grievances are the standard reasons given for his downfall. His handling of the Buddhist protests in Hue on May 8, 1963 was a catalyst for his removal. The brutal suppression of this demonstration ignited widespread opposition within the country and abroad, revealing deep-seated political frustrations that existed in the background. The US made repeated attempts to persuade Diem to address the Buddhist grievances and restore public support, but he remained obstinate. By August 1963, the US began covertly supporting a group of South Vietnamese generals planning to overthrow Diem. The Pentagon Papers detail how the US maintained contact with the plotters, provided intelligence and tacit approval. Ambassador Henry Cabot Lodge played a pivotal role ensuring the coup's success by providing important information about pro-Diem forces and approving
Henry Cabot Lodge. Yep. Another skull and bones boy who just gets to do whatever he wants.
CIA participation in the coup's tactical planning. Lodge even sought Washington's approval to fund bribes for officers loyal to Diem to ensure their cooperation with the coup. The decision not to thwart the coup was based on the belief that a new government could manage the war effort better than Diem's administration. As the coup unfolded, the US actively facilitated its execution, emphasizing the importance of continued American involvement in the coup, as acknowledged by the Pentagon Papers. And despite the US's effort to
It's all a show, a Freemason one at that. All the world is a stage. Yep, dude. I was thinking about that all day today.
Distance itself from the violence, documents made it clear that American involvement was crucial to Diem's overthrow. What replaced him was even worse for the Vietnamese people, which is unsurprising because the US didn't have their interests in mind when carrying the coup out. Thankfully, the Viet Minh won in the end.
Guys, you need better hair care. Pros is a personalized made-to-order hair care that took my hair from this to this. I wanted my wavy hair to look immaculate.
And failure to address widespread grievances are the standard reasons given for his downfall. His handling of the Buddhist protests in Hue on May 8, 1963 was a catalyst for his removal. The brutal suppression of this demonstration ignited widespread opposition within the country and abroad, revealing deep-seated political frustrations that existed in the background. The US made repeated attempts to persuade Diem to address the Buddhist grievances and restore public support, but he remained obstinate. By August 1963, the US began covertly supporting a group of South Vietnamese generals planning to overthrow Diem. The Pentagon Papers detail how the US maintained contact with the plotters, provided intelligence and tacit approval. Ambassador Henry Cabot Lodge played a pivotal role ensuring the coup's success by providing important information about pro-Diem forces and approving CIA participation in the coup's tactical planning. Lodge even sought Washington's approval to fund bribes for officers loyal to Diem to ensure their cooperation with the coup. The decision not to thwart the coup was based on the belief that a new government could manage the war effort better than Diem's administration. As the coup unfolded, the US actively facilitated its execution, emphasizing the importance of continued American involvement in the coup as acknowledged by the Pentagon Papers. And despite the US's effort to distance itself from the violence, documents made it clear that American involvement was crucial to Diem's overthrow. What replaced him was even worse for the Vietnamese people, which is unsurprising because the US didn't have their interests in mind when carrying the coup out. Thankfully, the Viet Minh won in the end. On September 11, 1973, 28 years before the attack on the US, a violent US-backed dictator took over Chile, bringing upon the country decades of terror. Besides being the most significant event in modern Chilean history, the overthrow of President Salvador Allende was not a spontaneous uprising, but rather a carefully planned operation planned by the CIA under the Nixon regime. Allende's democratic election victory in 1970 made him the first Marxist president in Latin America and was a direct challenge to US interests in the region, according to the US itself. His policies of nationalization and wealth redistribution threatened American business profits in Chile, particularly in copper mining. This economic shift was perceived by the US as a move to the dreaded Soviet communism, which caused Americans to intervene. In response, Nixon and his national security advisor Henry Kissinger devised Operation Fu Belt, aimed at destabilizing Chile and Allende's government. Kissinger famously said, "I don't see why we need to stand."
Look at this Nazi fuck. Henry Kissinger, the Nazi.
By and watch a country go communist due to the irresponsibility of its people. These issues are much too important for the Chilean voters to be left to decide for themselves. Democracy only when it suits them, meaning suits the interest of the ruling class. This operation involved both economic and political strategies to create a pretext for a military coup. The directive from Nixon was clear: to make the economy scream and generate social unrest that would justify military intervention, the typical.
Like, this is essentially what I think they're gonna do in America. This is why they're always, like, false flagging us. They hope, this is why they're putting bricks outside the DNC. They want us to throw them so they can crack down on all of us and fucking do military police state.
American playbook with sanctions. It should be clear that you live in a rigged game at this point. Obviously, the CIA's involvement would be and was central to this plan. Their strategy, divided into Track 1 and Track 2, focused initially on attempting to prevent Allende's inauguration through political means, including bribing Chilean congressmen. When this approach failed miserably, the focus shifted to Track 2, which involved supporting military dissidents and engaging in economic sabotage. The CIA funded anti-Allende propaganda, supported strikes, and orchestrated protests to simulate domestic discontent. A critical element of this operation was the elimination of General René Schneider, the Chilean army's commander-in-chief. In short, his adherence to constitutional legality posed a significant barrier to the coup. The CIA's plans to kidnap him resulted in his assassination, an event that cleared the way for the coup by removing a key obstacle to military intervention. The US had successfully orchestrated an invisible blockade by freezing Chilean bank accounts in the United States, halting new loans and credits, and pressuring European countries to do the same, severely restricting the Chilean government's ability to import essential goods and access foreign currency. Basically a mini version of the embargo Cuba has been under since the 60s. Additionally, on October 11, 1972, truck owners supported and funded by the CIA initiated a nationwide strike that paralyzed transportation across Chile, causing significant disruptions in the supply chain, food.
Oh man, do you think that America and the Nazis in America liked that or no?
Shortages and escalating inflation, which was brilliantly managed to some extent by the success of Project Cybersyn, a computer planning effort which greatly reduced the potency of the strike via data organization and coordination. The CIA also provided at least $1.5 million to the newspaper El Mercurio so that they would publish anti-Allende propaganda. And worst of all, the CIA funded the paramilitary group Patria Libertad, which on October 1st, 1973, carried out a bombing of a train carrying copper to sow chaos and undermine the government. The coup resulted in the brutal dictatorship of General Pinochet, which lasted for 17 years and which Chile still suffers the consequences of to this day. Back to the video in just a minute, let's hear from today's sponsor, Incogni. Did you know that according to the identity theft...
Let's see what this fucking reptile has to say. Dude, I hate Alex Karp as much as I hate Peter Thiel.
Dude, he's scum for sure. He's such scum, bro. He's the one who said, I fantasize about drone striking my enemies with Palantir. Nazi ass bitch.
The US military has long prioritized being able to fight 2 wars simultaneously in different parts of the globe, similar to its efforts in the Pacific and European theaters during World War II. But Alex Karp, CEO of the data mining software company Palantir, which is known for its work in defense and intelligence, warned that the US may have to wage war in 3 different theaters in the future. He told the New York Times that he thinks the US will very likely find itself in a 3-front war with China, Russia, and Iran. As a result, he said the Pentagon should continue developing autonomous weapons at full speed, pointing to big mismatches and how far the US would be willing to go while fighting a war compared to other countries. I think we're in an age when nuclear deterrent is actually less effective because the West is very unlikely to use anything like a nuclear bomb, whereas our adversaries might, he added. Where you have technological parity but moral disparity, the actual disparity is much greater than people think. Karp continued, in fact, given that we have parity technologically but we don't have parity morally, they have a huge advantage.
Bro, he talks exactly like Peter, like boring and all he says is dumb shit, and he's fucking dumb and stupid and boring. Dude, I hate these two.
He also said the military is very close to the threshold where somewhat autonomous drones that can kill become the most important weapons. You already see this in Ukraine, Karp noted. Elsewhere in the sprawling Times profile, which also covered his personal life, business practices, and opinions on a range of people and issues, he urged Democrats to show more strength. Are we tough enough to scare our adversaries so we don't go to war? Do the Chinese, Russians, and Persians think we're strong? Said Karp, who supported President Joe Biden and is now backing VP Kamala Harris in the election. The president needs to tell them if you cross these lines, this is what we're going to do, and you have to then enforce it. Waging war on 3 fronts at once would likely require more troops, notwithstanding any increased reliance on drones or other autonomous weapons.
Hear that, guys? They're gonna need to do the draft soon. Get ready. You're going to war, baby.
After years of war in Iraq and Afghanistan, the US military size has dropped, while the Pentagon has turned more attention to the Pacific and a possible conflict with China. While on a separate train of thought on race, class, and affirmative action, Karp told the Times he is also pro-draft. I think part of the reason we have a massive cleavage in our culture is, at the end of the day, by and large, only people who are middle and working class.
Did you hear that? I called that shit, bro. Wait, what is he saying? Only people middle class and working class?
Middle and working class do all the fighting, he explained. Representatives for Palantir didn't immediately respond to a request for comment. Meanwhile, Palantir has...
I think part of the reason we have a massive cleavage in our culture is, at the end of the day, by and large, only people who are middle and working class do all the fighting? What the fuck does that mean? Bro, these people are demented, bro. He's got the goofy hair of that Tesh dude, too. He could probably be him. Representatives for Palantir didn't immediately respond to a request for comment, while Palantir has come under criticism for supporting Israel during its war on Hamas. And Crap previously has acknowledged some of his employees will keep quitting over that stance, over Hamas. He told the Times he won't apologize for what he believes in and whom Palantir supports. Whoever gives us the money, and that's the Nazis, bitch. I'm not going to apologize for defending the U.S. government on the border, defending the special oops, bringing the people home. I'm not apologizing for giving our product to Ukraine or Israel or lots of other places. Yeah. I'm Alex Crap. I have a crap in my pants. And this guy's a fucking Nazi too. They're all Nazis. Everyone. Every single person you can see on this page is a Nazi. Nazi, Nazi, Nazi. Nazi. Everyone's a fucking Nazi. Yeah, see? I hate these people. This is still not Joe Biden. Guys, I'm telling you right now, it is too late. Joe Biden will not walk on this stage live. No shot. Dude, right? Dude, what if
what if they do a fucking video again? Like it's game over then, right? Like that's done if that's the case. Dude, that would be so bad if they did it again. Oh my god. What if they did, bro? I can see them doing it again though. Like they're going to, right? It's going to be a video message. Man. Oh, the Reptile.
And William Shatner played James T. Kirk, the captain of the original Star Trek. He was already doing Priceline commercials and making a lot of money off of Priceline doing commercials for them. And so one of the...
Oh, dude, he can't talk about anything fun. Where's the video that we were working on? This one?
Resource Center, the number of identity theft victims has gone up nearly 42% since 2020.
Wait, you're saying they're gonna draft people fucking starting the first week of October? Stop it. 18 to 26-year-old males is what I heard, but shit, if everyone is so concerned with equity, then it should be boys and girls, no? Yeah, right? Yeah, that would be fair. The draft in Ukraine is 25 to 60. Don't be surprised if things change here now. Yeah, no, it's going to be like the draft is for Catdads and KnitWitches.
1. The chances of your data being compromised are steadily rising. 2. Information online can expose you to various risks, including based on your personal data. The operation to prevent him from forming fairly, which is much appreciated. Alright, back to the video. Between Salvador Allende's election on September 4th, 1970 and his inauguration 2 months later, the CIA launched a major covert operation to prevent him from formally taking office, as I mentioned earlier. Ordered by Nixon and overseen by Kissinger, Schneider's death was beneficial to the overall plot against Allende. Kissinger successfully persuaded Nixon to approve this covert destabilization policy by...
Like, dude, this guy is a Nazi. I can see his Nazism from fucking here, bro. Is he he's a faker? He pretends to be Jewish, right? But he's a Nazi. There's no way he's not a Nazi. He's a Nazi.
Arguing at a national...
And Gloria Steinem fucked this guy for a long time.
Security Council meeting that the developments in Chile had major historic importance and far-reaching consequences, particularly for the interests of the United States. Despite the CIA's plotting and general fuckery, Salvador Allende took office, however...
Like, dude, what if the CIA SHIELD thing is the coronavirus?
Because of General Schneider's staunch opposition to a military coup, right-wing officers and CIA agents planned to assassinate him. Their plan was to kidnap him from his home, fly him to Argentina, with another general afterwards announcing that he had disappeared. The military would blame the kidnapping on leftists and would institute a search for Schneider in all of Chile, using the search as a pretext to raid communist or working-class neighborhoods. The military command would be shuffled to put coup plotters in positions of power, and a new military junta would be installed, headed by Admiral Hugo Tirado. The junta would dissolve Congress and eventually finish the coup. Well, what happened? Schneider's personal vehicle was deliberately struck and stopped by a jeep as he drove to his military headquarters in Santiago. 5 individuals surrounded his car, one using a sledgehammer to break the rear window, and Schneider was shot 3 times at close range. Despite emergency open-heart surgery, he died on the morning of October 25th. Following his death, the CIA gave $35,000 to members of the hit team to buy their silence about contacts with US government personnel, so basically hush money. An internal CIA inquiry in 2000 confirmed they provided weapons and advice to groups plotting Schneider's murder. The classified documents show the CIA understood its operation had the full backing from the White House, even as it drafted self-serving post-mortems about the Schneider killing to distance itself from the culpability. These documents show that while the murder might have been unplanned, it was certainly not unforeseen, since on 2 occasions CIA conspirators raised the possibility of Schneider's death. The CIA's initial reaction to the shootings reflected in the cold-blooded cable traffic between the station and headquarters, which indicated uncertainty about who was responsible but offered hope that the conditions were now ripe for a coup. Rafael Trujillo seized power in the Dominican Republic in a 1930 coup d'etat, enjoying enthusiastic support from the US for nearly 30 years.
They're already playing videos at the DNC?
For Kamala Harris.
Bro, there's absolutely gonna play a video of
Please
Biden.
welcome California Representative Robert Garcia.
Cause, dude, too, it's 8 o'clock. There's no way he's up this late, right? There's no way he's going to the DNC for Kamala.
Thank you. We all remember.
Like, dude, if they pull that, it's game over. But dude, we know that they AI'd him. I can't think of why else they would AI him. And he has been
suspiciously out of, like, public eye, right? Dude, he used to be fucking goofballing around all the time. And now he's gone. Gone.
During his rule, he used torture and mass murder to suppress dissent, and the US, of course, didn't object or intervene on behalf of human rights. In return, Trujillo became a staunch supporter of US policies in the United Nations.
They're already playing videos at the DNC leading up to the Biden video. Canna Queen, you're so funny.
However, as Castro's Revolutionary Army appeared poised to take over Cuba, US became concerned that his violent behavior might spark a similar revolution in the Dominican.
They literally are they're gonna be like, yeah, he's sorry he couldn't be here. No, I think that they're just gonna be like, they're gonna just brush it off like it's just normal that the president just sends in his video, right? Dude, what if we're right again? Dude, I don't want to be right. I want him to walk out on stage. I want us to be like, wait, why did they AI the video again then? But I don't know if that's going to happen, dude. I think he's a goner. Like, right? We know that video was AI. I can't think of why else it would be AI other than he's no longer with us. So maybe they got a really good mask. Maybe they got a good wide frame mask that works. You know, they got 9 foot tall Biden again. They got the giant Biden. Remember when they got Sasquatch Biden?
Republic. So the solution
wasn't Sasquatch Biden like 2 days after they killed him?
So CIA to begin plotting.
Biden. Biden.
His assassination. By mid-April 1960, President Eisenhower had approved a State Department memo explaining what was to be done in the event that he fled the country, was assassinated, or overthrown. The United States prepped to send warships or
ChatGPT 5 preview dropping. As soon as Biden walks out on stage, that's when they release it.
Ground troops to the Dominican Republic to prevent a Castro-type government from taking power. The plan included efforts to persuade Trujillo to step down and establish contacts with civilian and military dissidents who would provide moderate pro-US leadership. Despite multiple attempts to convince him to step down, he refused all offers of a comfortable exile, famously stating he would not leave unless taken out on a stretcher. And, well, since he was so determined to stay put, the Eisenhower administration began considering the more violent options. On May 30th, 1961, 7 Dominicans ambushed and assassinated him near San Cristobal. The assassins, including disgruntled military officers, caught him on a lonely stretch of road and riddled his body with 20.
Like, dude, seriously, the fact that this is their first go-to step, this is what they do. Like, these people are truly monsters. They say, oh, we don't like that guy who got elected president. We're going to shoot him to death. They're literal monsters.
27 rounds, to make sure he was extra dead, I guess. Despite efforts to cover it up, this assassination is actually one of the best documented CIA plots. Isn't that ironic? No, well, yes, it is. After his assassination, the US attempted to maintain the puppet government without him. However, democracy intervened in the 1962 election, which brought Juan Bosch, a socialist physician, to power. Bosch's administration faced significant challenges as the main mass organizations in the Dominican Republic had been either CIA fronts or hollowed out by CIA operations. His closest advisor, Sasha Volman, was a known CIA asset who undermined the main peasant.
Yeah, right? I don't want to believe it, but it is their literal MO to do that. Yeah, dude. I just feel Biden is coming. There's no way he's here. There's no way he went to Chicago because he's not around anymore.
Organization, while the AFL-CIO created and shaped the main trade union. For those unaware, the AFL-CIO is
AFL-CIA,
a thoroughly toothless union organization, essentially run and created by the US government for anti-labor purposes. When Bosch attempted to
Can you imagine how awkward it is when Kamala tried to slip hologram Biden a perk 30 and it just falls through his hands? They just use suppositories.
To implement modest agrarian reforms, the CIA stepped in to overthrow him too. The message is clear: either toe the line or hang from it. The assassination of Ernesto Che Guevara on October 9, 1967 was a coordinated effort between Bolivian forces and the CIA. Reports of his capture and execution show the CIA's advisory role, with several classified documents pointing to their involvement. They essentially provide intelligence and tactical support. Felix Rodriguez, a key CIA figure, had orders to keep Guevara alive due to his intelligence value, but political pressures forced him to comply with execution orders within Bolivia. Rodriguez instructed Bolivian Sergeant Mario Terán to shoot Guevara below the head to make it appear as if he had been killed in battle. Rodriguez's account claims he received the coded message ordering Che's death and instructed Terán to avoid shooting Guevara in the face to prevent evidence of an execution. At 1:10 p.m., Rodriguez noted the time as he heard the fatal shots. The death certificate indicated that Guevara's body arrived at the hospital Knights of Malta in Valle Grande, Bolivia, with multiple bullet wounds and subsequent bleeding in the thorax and extremities as the cause of death. The autopsy report detailed Guevara's physical characteristics, noting his brown curly hair, heavy curly beard and mustache, and the multiple bullet wounds. If you're interested in a
Dude, this is what they did to every decent person in the last 100 years. They brought them in the forest and gunned them down. So that's why you look around and there's only fucking psychopaths everywhere.
Deep dive about the entire assassination plot, as well as a review and breakdown of the very interesting medical autopsy by yours truly, check out our program series titled Autopsy Report, where I cover the health, death, and subsequent conspiracies of many historical figures, including Lenin and Guevara. The documentary evidence reveals that the US did everything in its power to eliminate Guevara and the guerrillas. The CIA and US Special Forces trained the Bolivian Ranger Battalion that captured him, paid for the operation, and directed the hunter-killer groups. General Ovando may have ordered Guevara's murder, but the US pulled the trigger. Guatemalan President Jacobo Arbenz was taken out in 1954. In 1951, he had initiated reforms aimed at redistributing land from wealthy landowners, including the American-owned United Fruit Company, to the impoverished native laborers. These reforms, of course, annoyed US officials, calling it dangerously socialist, which set the stage for the eventual intervention. The CIA, under orders from State Department officials, planned to forcibly remove Arbenz from power. This operation, known as PB Success, calls for the usual economic and diplomatic pressure, political agitation, sabotage, and psychological operations to create the illusion of a spooky and unbeatable rebel force. The campaign's success depended on persuading, more likely intimidating, Guatemalan military officers to overthrow Arbenz. Agents skillfully manipulated these officers by creating a myth of a formidable opposition army led by Castillo Armas. The destruction of the Arbenz government triggered decades of terror, repression, and resulted in the deaths of approximately 200,000 Guatemalans. Incredibly, even after the coup, the CIA continued to undermine Arbenz through a disinformation campaign, confiscating and tampering with his personal papers in order to generate negative publicity. Arbenz was not killed by the CIA, but he would have been had he stayed. Thankfully, he managed exile before that. The next intro is in a similar boat. In 1951, Mohammed Mossadegh...
Yeah, that picture is because they made him, when he went to the airport to flee the country that he was supposed to be leading, that the American government cooed him out of, all the press was there watching him get on the plane and leave, and the fucking police made him strip down to his underwear before getting on the plane to make sure he wasn't smuggling anything out. But, you know, just to fuck with him.
nationalized the Anglo-Iranian oil company, leading to
There you go. It's what it's always for, baby.
a conflict with Britain. The UK sought American help to overthrow him, and the CIA, led by Kermit Roosevelt, orchestrated a coup using local assets and paid protesters,
Kermit Roosevelt, what a piece of shit.
eventually removing him. US
So that really adds credence, I think, to Blair's theory that they killed McKinley to put Roosevelt in. Yeah, and he did 3 fucking terms too. So that's some fucking OSS CIA shit. It's just the business people have been doing this forever. This is how they operate because they're psychopaths.
British oil companies controlled Iranian oil production and pricing, undermining nationalization, and supporting the subsequent dictatorship of the Shah. I've made a relevant video of this here if you're interested.
This guy is great. I love him. Hakeem.
The US really liked assassinating Chilean political figures. Apparently, the murder of the military commander-in-chief and killing Allende and a military coup wasn't enough. Orlando Letelier, the former Chilean ambassador, was assassinated on September 21st, 1976. Letelier, a former Chilean foreign minister who was also a leading critic of Pinochet's dictatorship, fled to the US after being tortured and imprisoned in Chile. His outspoken opposition to Pinochet's regime made him an obvious target of Operation Condor, a CIA campaign aimed at eliminating US political enemies across Latin America. The decision to assassinate him was reportedly made during the Bonao Conference in the Dominican Republic in mid-1976, orchestrated by Sasha Volman, the CIA member mentioned earlier. On July 30th, 1976, after a meeting between the CIA and the State Department, they decided to expand Operation Condor from mere intelligence gathering to active assassination plots too. This assassination, carried out with a car bomb in Washington, D.C., claimed the lives of Letelier and his American aide, Ronnie Moffitt. The investigation into his murder revealed that the order for the assassination came directly from Pinochet or General Manuel Contreras, who was arrested for his involvement subsequently. Mariana Callejas, a civilian agent, became a key witness, revealing that those intimately connected to the plot had confessed to her of the mission's deadly objective. Letelier's assassination was not just a byproduct of Cold War politics, but a calculated move to silence a vocal critic of a fascist dictatorship that the US directly supported. Despite the efforts to bring the perpetrators to justice by the US, the real culprits remained at large and unblemished. but just love American freedom of speech. Thomas Sankara, president of Burkina Faso, was shot and killed on October 15, 1987. Sankara, a charismatic revolutionary leader in Burkina Faso, transformed the nation through radical policies that challenged international business interests. According to testimony, it was ordered by former Liberian President Charles Taylor with the support of French and American governments, and was executed by Sankara's longtime friend, Compaoré. Sankara's administration marked a significant departure from the norm in African politics at the time. He implemented sweeping reforms aimed at curbing corruption and promoting self-sufficiency. Lavish lifestyles of politicians funded by taxpayers was eradicated. Salary cuts were issued across the board, including for himself. Under Sankara's leadership, Burkina Faso saw remarkable progress in health, education, and environmental sustainability. The nation witnessed unprecedented mass vaccination campaigns, a significant reduction in infant mortality rates, doubled school attendance, and the planting of millions of trees to combat deforestation. Moreover, women's rights became a core component of his political ideology, enhancing educational opportunities for girls and integrating women into leadership roles.
Dude, Sankara was so fucking awesome.
Despite, or more likely because of these achievements, Sankara ended up on the French and American hit lists. During a visit by French President François Mitterrand in 1986, Sankara confronted him with forceful anti-imperialist discourse, critiquing French colonial policies and US interventions in global conflicts. Mitterrand acknowledged Sankara's qualities, but also labeled him as too forthright and troublesome. What a piece of shit. This confrontation likely hastened their desire to kill Sankara, with figures like Jacques Faucard, a key French intelligence operative, allegedly playing a role in the assassination plot. Make no mistake, the interests of US and French business were the central reason for all this. Herman J. Cohen, a former US Assistant Secretary of the State for African Affairs, admitted to accusing Sankara of regional destabilization and harming the image of the French community in West Africa, as if their neocolonialism didn't do enough of that already. So on October 15, 1987, while Sankara was attending a meeting with his advisors, gunmen suddenly stormed into the building. Realizing he was the target, Sankara faced assailants and was shot multiple times, dying on the spot. All but one of his aides was also killed. The aftermath saw Compaoré rise to power, turning Burkina Faso back into a colony for international, but specifically European, capital.
Nice, nice, what a cool guy.
It took 35 years for Compaoré to be tried, convicted, and sentenced to life imprisonment in absentia for his role in the assassination. This brief dive into the CIA's assassination Rolodex just scratches the surface, and it covers only a few assassinations. There are even more overthrows of democratically elected governments, and yet even more general meddling covering practically every single nation over the past century. The lengths the US government will go to protect the interests of the ruling class are staggering but not surprising. If allowed to continue, they'll destroy their own nations and others, as they currently are doing, all those they exploit, and the whole world at the altar of
Oh, I love this guy.
capital. This most bestial existence, imperialism, and its unlimited crimes against humanity must be stopped. A better world is possible. That's all for this time. If you enjoy what I do, then please consider supporting me on Patreon. I'd like to thank my patrons, so thank you to
Comrade
Nitro Dubs,
Hakeem,
Kenny,
what's
Thomas
up?
Roberts, Nicholas, Owen Baker, T Wood, Dr. Lemonman, Lumix, Charlie and Eric, Ultimate Turin, Daniel Ethel, The Generic Guy, Santiago Pereira, Rain, Cassandra Corvus, David Fries, Confuse M,
Dude,
Mariana
this guy's
Mustosevich,
got
Robbie Richardson, and Masay
going
Kadro.
on.
Thanks for watching.
Hell yeah, bro. Okay, I'm a big fan of this guy now. Bro, when are they rolling out Biden? Where is he?
In every election campaign, we Democrats talk about jobs. Now
Would
forget
bang
for a
like
moment
90% of these
Donald Trump's wild
revolutionaries on
claims.
face card value
He
alone.
lost millions of jobs in America. He promised to bring back manufacturing jobs, but he failed.
Dude.
He promised to deliver infrastructure, but he failed. His record was defined by failure. To put it another way, Donald Trump is like...
Oh, I thought he was talking about Biden right there.
You want time off to take care of your sick parents? Ask Donald Trump. Denied. In Donald Trump's America, there is no paid family leave. Want to have a child, but need IVF?
Whoa. Oh, dude.
Too bad.
Wait.
That's shut down too.
I literally got a fucking text that says, Corey, President Biden is about to take the stage to deliver an address at the DNC. And tomorrow, MAGA Republicans will look at our fundraising numbers to see if Democrats are serious about defeating Trump's MAGA extremism. Before Biden leaves the stage, top Democrats just agreed to 700% match. Bro, I'm not convinced that Biden is coming to this. I don't think he was invited.
Again. On the other hand,
what up, Blair?
Let's take a look at the record of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. They recovered all those millions of jobs that Trump watched slip away. They added.
Biden is officially a part of the unemployed elder population. He's gonna have to get a fucking Walmart job soon enough, because when he rips through that retirement that he has, that
$40,000 in retirement that he saved up his whole life.
More factories are being built. More Americans are working construction. Cars on any month.
Whoa, did you see that lizard
We
glitch?
know behind every job is a person or community.
The AI is breaking.
Data centers in Wisconsin, semiconductors in Pennsylvania, electric vehicles in Michigan. Yes. Hello, Michigan. These investments mean strong economy, growing public schools, and well-funded, well-staffed first responders. These investments mean hope. That's what Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are fighting for. They'll fight for the places that are too often left behind. Fight to change lives and uplift communities. Fight to bring back American manufacturing. My friend, Ed Smith, a giant of the Illinois laborers, he's a great fellow. We lost him this year. But Ed Smith told us there's joy in this battle. When we win, we help people buy their first homes, send their kids to college, and retire with dignity. Incidentally, that happens to be.
I don't like it here. Let's check out this thing for a minute. This, the best evidence for extraterrestrial contact about Steve Greer, or Gordon, wait, which, Steve Greer? Is that his name? This sucks,
For as
we'll
long
turn it
as
off.
mankind has fixed his gaze upon the heavens, the age-old question has remained. Are we alone in the universe?
Fuck no!
As our tools for exploring this vast expanse continue to improve, the answer to our question comes more clearly into focus. It's now estimated that for every grain of sand on planet Earth, there is another Earth-like planet capable of sustaining life. So, can we truly be alone?
No! There are more things in heaven
I'm going to
and
introduce
earth.
a man who says there are more things between heaven and hell than any of us have accepted. And I have the witnesses and the documents to prove it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Stephen Greer.
On May 9th, 2001, 20 military, government, and corporate witnesses held a press conference in Washington, D.C.
And these are folks who have been involved in so-called black budget or covert unacknowledged projects.
They described a decades-long conspiracy to cover up extraterrestrial visitation to Earth.
These unacknowledged special access projects are taking in at least $40 to $80 billion per year.
And the study of extraterrestrial technology in covert military programs.
And they are sitting on technologies that can change the world forever.
This technology would liberate Earth from fossil fuels, environmental devastation, and poverty in a single generation.
I didn't believe in UFOs until London Control called us in the winter of 1962 and asked us, would we chase one?
Their testimony would make history.
I said, well, you're going to tell the public about it. And he says, no, we don't tell the public about this. It would panic the public.
This was the most watched event in the history of the National Press Club.
We actually did recoveries of crashed saucers. There were bodies that were involved with some of these crashes, also some were alive.
It marks the beginning of the global disclosure movement.
These discs were hovering off the floor without any visible means of support. They were referred to as alien reproduction vehicles.
15 years later, Dr. Stephen Greer opened his archives of documents and interviews.
This information was refused to the President of the United States by the Director of Central Intelligence, George Bush Sr.
They reveal the true story of the secrecy and of disclosure.
There is no evidence, I wish to emphasize, that these life forms from elsewhere are hostile towards us. But there is a great deal of evidence that they are concerned with our hostility.
This is that story.
Yes.
The phenomenon of UFOs does exist.
Oh, Gug, you sent this? Great.
And it must be treated seriously. Mikhail Gorbachev.
Thanks for sending it.
One of
of my biggest disappointments over the last 25 years is those who lack the courage of their convictions. If 1% of the people who I've talked with, met with, or briefed had that courage, this would have all been fixed long ago. I've always told them, if you won't do it, I will.
Yeah.
So here goes.
For all I know, we may be visited by a different extraterrestrial civilization every second Tuesday. But there's no support for this appealing idea. The extraordinary claims are not supported by extraordinary evidence.
It's always asked, where's the evidence or where's the beef on the UFO issue? In fact, we have so much evidence that Dr. J. Allen Hynek, who was in charge of Project Blue Book for the Air Force, stated that it's an embarrassment of riches. We have so much.
I'm Richard Doty. I was assigned as a special agent with the Air Force Office of Special Investigations at Quirins Air Force Base. I was a counterintelligence officer at the base. During my time there, my first few months there, I was briefed into a special access program involving the U.S. government's investigation and contacts with extraterrestrial, the visitation of these extraterrestrials to Earth.
Dude, like, guys like this dude is not an actor. You know what I mean? This dude's just a guy. He had a weird job. He's trying to tell the truth, you know? Like, I feel like that reads so easy on most of these people, right?
I can assure you that flying saucers, given that they exist, are not constructed by any power on Earth. President Harry S. Truman.
And it started out with a crash at Roswell.
Headline edition, July 8, 1947. The Army Air Forces has announced that a flying disc has been found and is now in the possession of the Army. Army officers say the missile, found sometime last week, has been inspected at Roswell, New Mexico, and sent to Wright Field, Ohio, for further inspection.
Roswell's almost become a joke because there's so much myth and narrative around it. But if you look at the Guy Hotel document, it was a field agent sent to J. Edgar Hoover. 3 so-called flying saucers had been recovered in New Mexico. Each one was occupied by 3 bodies of human shape, but only 3 feet tall. It's become the #1 document viewed on the FBI website after we released this.
Now, the craft was more or less an oval or egg-shaped craft. It wasn't saucer-shaped.
That particular craft, there were some problems with, #1, getting it on the flatbed to take it up to Area 51.
The interior craft was, it didn't have any actual levers or flight control systems that we would identify as a flight control system. But they eventually, I think, over some time, figured it out. And it was done all by hands. The creatures would put their hands on controls, and they'd have this headset on, and this headset would somehow control or help them control the aircraft.
They did discuss the fact that there were bodies. Extraterrestrial bodies, yes.
The creatures were about 4 foot. Some of the creatures were mangled, were heavily injured, and their bodies were torn apart.
There were 4 aliens aboard that thing, and those aliens went to Los Alamos.
And we were told that the extraterrestrial went to Kirtland Field, Kirtland Air Force Base, and then on to Los Alamos.
2 pathologists said there wasn't anything in the anatomy books, there wasn't anything in what our medical schools. They had never seen anything like this.
First I thought it was a child, because it was small. Then I looked at this head and all. The head was different, the arms were spindly, the body was gray.
But the creatures were approximately 4 foot. They had didn't appear to have any ears.
They only had 2 orifices. They didn't have earlobes. They had 2 ear canals.
They had an indentation for the nose, very, very big eyes.
The large eyes.
The fingers had no thumbs, just four fingers. Suction devices on their tips of their fingers.
You know, the 4 fragile fingers and the long arm, real short joint.
Almost looked like they were nude, but they actually had a very thin but tight-fitting suit on.
One was alive, partially alive at the time that this happened.
They died in I believe it was 1952. But the bodies of the extraterrestrials that were found at the scene were in a deep freeze, placed in a deep freeze, and sent to Wright Pat Field in Dayton, Ohio.
One of the briefing officers that was taking us around and talking about what was going on, they said there had been over 100 crashes in that Four Corners area.
I just saw it out of the crack.
Holy shit!
After Roswell, there was a flurry of ET activity across the globe. Dr. Greer spent 8 years trying to persuade members of Congress and other high-level government officials in the intelligence community.
Like, dude, it just makes so much sense that aliens would come here after fucking
dropping the atom bombs, you know? It makes a lot of sense. But it pisses me off that they haven't just come out and been like, yo, your government is corrupt. Like, why won't they help us with that? The fuck, man? They're like literally, they've given them so many advantages by only talking to them, and then they just fuck us more. And then they're like, oh, but we can't interfere with the humans. You have interfered so fucking much, dude. Interfere harder. Ugh.
Was happening, but to no avail. So in 2001, he formed the Disclosure Project. What you're about to see is first-hand witness testimony of events over the past 50 years. Many are telling their stories for the first time. This is only the tip of the iceberg, as hundreds more have given us their testimony, but are too fearful to go on camera, for fear of repercussions for themselves and for their families. I feel that the Air Force has not been giving out all the available information on these unidentified flying objects. You cannot disregard so many unimpeachable sources. Honorable John McCormack, Speaker of the House.
I'm one of those what you would call the high government officials in the FAA. I was a division chief. I was only 3 or 4 down from the admiral. The way it started is Japanese airline 747 was coming from the northwest, going across the Alaskan territory. So his radar is picking up a target. He sees this target with his eye, and the target, the way he described it, was a huge ball with lights running around it, 4 times as big as a 747. The Japanese pilot would say he's now at 11 o'clock, he's now at 1 o'clock, he's now at 3 o'clock. When he would say that, the military guy would cut in and say he's now at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, and he would confirm the position. He said this is the first time they ever had 30 minutes of radar data on a UFO, and they're all itching to get their hands into the data. And if they come out and told the American public that they ran into a UFO out there, it would cause panic across the country, so therefore you can't talk about it. And they're taking all this data. And I had the pilots report that...
I love that they're so concerned about our fucking well-being. Yeah, that's what it is. They just want to make sure that we don't freak out too much, but we're going to drop these fucking towers on your ass. We're going to blow up a spaceship on TV and make you think we killed 7 astronauts. Dude, we're going to do the fucking war on terror. Suck our ass. They care so much about our well-being. Oh, the aliens, it's just for our health.
Came through, and I had the FAA's first report that was all downstairs on my table. They didn't ask for that, and so I didn't give it to them.
The plane that I was
over the Rhine, Germany?
going to be flying in was an F-104, which was the fastest known aircraft to mankind at that time. So we're flying down the Rhine River. We're up at high altitude, and about that time, I spot a bogey at about 10 o'clock over here. I don't recognize the craft. I said, bogey, 10 o'clock. And the captain looked over there and said, well, let's find out. So he kicked it into afterburner, and we went after that, and it disappeared just like that. He says, please, whatever you do, do not say anything about this encounter. It will get me in much trouble. So that was my first introduction to cover up.
So everything was going along pretty just ho-hum routine. They dimmed the lights first in the command center when they set a condition zebra alert. Most of the times when they set these drills, they would say, this is a drill, this is a drill. But they turned the lights down this time and they didn't say this is a drill. We had contact with an unidentified flying object that had entered our airspace. We had it on radar for almost an hour. The order was given by Admiral Train to try and get this object forced down out of the sky, if at all possible, by whatever means possible. What was really driving him nuts was this thing absolutely had complete control of the situation and could just be wherever it wanted to be just in a matter of seconds. 1 minute off the coast of Maine, the next minute it's in North.
Like, their immediate first thing that they do is take that out of the sky. Do what? Shoot a fucking laser at it right now. The fuck, man? I hate these people.
Headed south towards Florida. And after we found out it wasn't the Russians, they didn't care who it was or where it was from. They wanted it and wanted it bad.
At various times, I loaded and unloaded nuclear weapons, and I was considered sane, so to speak, and able to handle nuclear weapons. But apparently UFOs are, well, I know that they're well above even nuclear weapons in secrecy. One particular night, we just finished our refueling mission. London Control called us and asked us if we would intercept a UFO over the center of England, roughly in the Stonehenge Oxford area. We're up at 33,000 feet, and the UFO was down at about 1,000 feet. We dove on it. Eventually, we got up to close to it, and we could see what looked like a cruise ship out at sea with all the lights and everything. Got about a mile from it, and it went up into space. London Control said you could continue on with your mission. Apparently, Prince Philip felt it was very important. We were invited to dinner at the Officers Club, where he was the speaker, and he knew all about the fact that we had chased the UFO. He kind of made me a believer in a sense. I had seen him personally, of course, before that, but when someone of his stature indicates that they're real and probably from another planet, it's very convincing.
I believe that these ET vehicles and their crews are visiting this planet from other planets, which obviously are a little more technically advanced than we are here on Earth. Astronaut Gordon Cooper.
We should go boldly where man has not gone before.
What, the moon? I get it, because you fucking didn't go there, Buzz, you lying-ass bitch. Ugly. He goes, guys, it's evil. No, you're evil, Buzz. The pyramid just showed you who you are. It showed you a reflection, and you didn't like it, you vampire.
Fly by the comets, visit asteroids, visit the moon of Mars. There's a monolith there, a very unusual structure on this little potato-shaped object that goes around Mars once in 7 hours. When people find out about that, they're going to say, who put that there? Who put that there?
Dr. Greer has been around people with top-secret clearance his whole life. His uncle helped to design the original lunar module that put the first men on the moon. In 1961.
Sure he did. Okay, so does that mean that Stephen Greer's a fucking bullshit artist? He's gotta be, right?
President Kennedy challenged NASA to put Americans in space and on the moon by the end of the decade.
Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win.
The Disclosure Project archives includes testimony from extraordinary individuals who were part of this great effort to explore outer space, including astronauts Gordon Cooper and Dr. Edgar Mitchell, the sixth man to walk on the moon.
Yes, there have been ET visitation, there have been crashed craft, there have been material and bodies recovered, and there is some group of people somewhere that may or may not be associated with government at this point, but certainly were at one time, that have this knowledge and have been attempting to conceal this knowledge.
We walked over to one side of the lab and he said, by the way, we've discovered a base on the back side of the moon. And I said, whose? What do you mean, whose?
Well, let's see, what's that district again?
And then he pulled out one of these mosaics and showed this base, which had geometric shapes. There were towers, there were spherical buildings. There were very tall towers and things that looked somewhat like radar dishes, but they were large structures. And at that point, I became frightened and I was a little terrified, thinking to myself that anybody walks in the room now, I know we're in jeopardy, we're in trouble, because he should be giving me this information.
The crew of the carrier Kearsarge goes into action off Midway Island in the Pacific for the return of a hero, Major Gordon Cooper. The capsule door is blown off and Cooper's flight ends, a performance that exceeded the most optimistic predictions.
I was having some cameramen film the installation of a precision landing facility we were putting in right on the edge of the dry lake. And the saucer flew right over them and put down 3 little gear and landed out on the dry lake bed. And they went out, picked up their cameras and moved on out toward him and filmed.
Bro, that's the look that your face has after 65 years of being MK Ultra.
So they were putting him right on the edge of the dry lake, and the saucer flew.
You turn into Boomhauer.
Right over him and put down 3 little gear and landed out on the dry lake bed. And they went out, picked up their cameras. And
is this guy saying words or is he just saying vowel sounds?
Moved on out toward him, filmed him. And he lifted off, put the gear back in the well, and climbed out at a very high rate of speed and disappeared. I was involved in the research and development and doing very classified programs myself. So I knew that we didn't have any vehicles of that kind. The Russians didn't have any of that type either. At that point in time, there was no doubt in my mind that this vehicle was made at some other place than here on Earth.
Watching 8 News Now at 11.
Officially, the U.S. government ended its study of UFOs in 1969 because it assured the public there is no proof the phenomenon represents a threat to national security.
But what if these unknown aircraft showed an interest in our nuclear weapons? A group of more than 150 military veterans, missile officers, security personnel, including many who worked at the Nevada test site, say they've seen mystery intruders over nuclear facilities.
Like, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if the aliens have stopped multiple nuclear disasters from happening because of our negligence or something, you know? Like, they're always hanging around our nuclear shit. Probably because we fucking drop the ball all the time.
In advancing this concept, Vandenberg Air Force Base, California, has become the first aerospace operations center of the Air Force.
They actually photographed the UFO following the missile as it climbed into space and shining a beam on it, which neutralized the missile.
It flew into the frame like this, and it shot a beam of light at the warhead, which is represented by my thumb here. So this thing fires a beam of light at the warhead, hits it, and then this thing flies up like this, fires another beam of light, goes around like this, fires another beam of light, goes down like this, fires another beam of light, and then flies out the way it came in. And the warhead tumbles out of space. And when the lights came on, Major Mansman turned around and looked at me and said, "Were you guys screwing around up there?" And I said, "No, sir." And he said, "What was that?" And I said, "It looks to me like we got a UFO."
The idea of any explosion.
And the aliens shooting the warheads out of the fucking sky in front of them and quadruple tapping it means nothing to these bozos. What, guys, what does that mean to you? What are they saying? Tell me. Guys, do we need to do a whole nother remote viewing session in order to intuit what the fuck the aliens are saying when they go pew, 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 pew? When they quadruple tap and 360 no scope your fucking warhead? What are they telling you? They're saying fucking stop. They're saying you have nothing you can do to us. Stop it. We're trying to tell you to stop fucking destroying this beautiful place with trees. Like, EBE, I'm telling you, bro, if you don't stop these Nazis, Peter Thiel is going to nuke the entire ocean. He's going to get rid of all of your beautiful fucking trees, you stupid alien. Piss me off. Bro, it's almost 8:30. There's no way Joe Biden's coming out live. He's dead.
In space by any Earth government was not acceptable to the extraterrestrials, and that has been demonstrated over and over.
How is that demonstrated?
By the destruction of any nuclear weapons sent into space.
It was early in the morning. I received a call from...
They don't want... Dude, they don't want nukes going into space, and we fucking blast them off on our own planet all the time like a bunch of dumb bitches. We're just killing ourselves like a bunch of dumb idiots.
Outside security guard. He and some of the guards.
Dude, who is this popping off right now? Dude, honestly, I wish monkeypox on everyone at the DNC right now.
Have been observing
no,
some
I'm just kidding.
strange lights flying around the launch control facility. And I said, well, you mean UFO? I think I used that word. Didn't know what they were, but they were lights that were flying around. And I just kind of shook my head and just said, well, call me if anything more important that happens. He calls back, and this time he's very frightened. I can tell by the tone of his voice, he's very shook up, and said, sir, there's a glowing red object hovering right outside the front gate. And as I was relating this to him, our missiles started shutting down one by one. The Air Force did an extensive investigation of the entire incident and was not able to come up with a probable cause for the shutdowns.
I can tell you what it was right now. It was the alien saying, you guys are going... Like, dude, I bet that there is a parallel universe where they fucking blew that place up because of dumb dick negligence.
The missiles are not connected to each other. Having a fault at one site would not affect missiles at another location.
Assuming that they've always been there, but what...
Oh, shit. Come on.
Very demure. Observe the lavender hat. Very cute. Very demure.
That is cute. Dude, I love that hat. Fuck.
Observe Teddy Roosevelt. Not cute.
No.
And not demure. All right, so he took power right after the Secret Service probably assassinated McKinley, and there's some weird stuff about him. He's a Freemason, or was. He's dead. And he was a part of this fraternity at Harvard. This is Delta Kappa Epsilon. Not
I see the eye. I see the Freemason 60-degree thing. I see eagle Nazi wings. I see, what else do I see? What's this thing? The line with the circle? That's got to be something Nazi, right?
Sketchy at all. The symbolism totally...
I see the snakes.
Really doesn't mean anything. Don't even think about it. And don't even think about who was in that fraternity. Like Rutherford B. Hayes, Teddy himself, FDR, Gerald Ford, George H.W. Bush, and George W. Bush.
Fucking Dan Quayle. Dude, fuck yeah, Blair. You're getting comfortable now. Fuck yes. Keep going. Keep pushing. Oh, let's watch this real quick. It's only a minute.
I frankly think that crisis initiation is really tough. And it's very hard.
This is Patrick Clausen recounts traditional false flags, suggests another.
Hard for me to see how the United States president can get us to war with Iran. Which leads me to conclude that if, in fact, compromise is not coming, that the traditional way of America gets to war is what would be best for U.S. interests. Some people might think that Mr. Roosevelt wanted to get us into World War II, as David mentioned. You may recall we had to wait for Pearl Harbor.
This man definitely wound up in a ditch after saying this, right?
Some people might think Mr. Wilson wanted to get us into World War I. You may recall he had to wait for the Lusitania episode. Some people might think that Mr. Johnson wanted to send troops to Vietnam. You may recall he had to wait for the Gulf of Tonkin episode. We didn't go to...
My boy is spitting.
...war with Spain until the USS... until the Maine exploded. And may I point out...
All these super convenient engagements to get into these wars, right? It's like clear cut. It's like, yes, frickin' heck yeah.
...out that Mr. Lincoln did not feel he could call out the Federal Army until Fort Sumter was attacked, which is why he ordered the commander at Fort Sumter to do exactly that thing which the South Carolinians had said would cause an attack. So if, in fact, the Iranians aren't going to compromise, it would be best if somebody else started the war.
Bro, let's go. Advises a traditional false flag to instigate war with Iran. Man. We live in a nightmare. Truly.
Caused this great interest in us, this large incursion after 47. And I remember he thought for a moment, he said, well, obviously, the atom bomb.
A 1.5-stage, 132-ton ballistic device, now fully operational, after an evolutionary background of more than 50 years of powered flight.
Roswell was not the beginning. It was a turning point.
We just dropped 2 bombs on a country. We had a test of that bomb a few months earlier, or a few weeks earlier in New Mexico. This probably was observed by these aliens somewhere, whether they were doing reconnaissance back then or how they ever figured it out.
Dude, EBE said they fucking, they have detectors. They can see that shit. Didn't he say that they saw that they blew up atom bombs from their detectors or whatever, and then I forget.
So they came here to observe and try to figure out what the heck was that.
At the time of the crash, shortly after the detonation of the first atomic weapons, Roswell was the only nuclear-armed squadron in the world.
if you accept the multidimensional theory, it's highly likely that we've done a hell of a lot of damage. In somebody else's world, they might have even done more damage there than we did here.
The underlying theme that connects most of the Disclosure Project case files is the fact that these close encounters.
Wait, what is he saying? Why is he saying that in multi-dimensional universes we've done more damage to other people's world? You mean because we're like blowing up all the fucking plasma and shit? I want to understand what he means.
Tend to occur near our nuclear facilities, suggesting that these visitors are deeply concerned with our hostility and the existential threat that we pose.
I am too, honestly. I'm very deeply concerned with letting the Nazis be in charge of everything. No one else really gives a fuck. It's just us, so.
To ourselves and others, once we learned to split the atom.
These are some of the highest ranking military officials in our defense program. They're trusted with, nuclear weapons. They're trusted with top-level security clearances and secrets. But the minute that they start talking about this particular subject, they become pariah.
I believe the American people are entitled to a more thorough explanation than has been given them by the Air Force. I think we owe it to the people to establish credibility regarding UFOs and to produce the greatest possible enlightenment of the subject. Former President Gerald Ford.
I am prepared to state that I have been at locations where craft of unknown origin that did not originate on the face of this planet was there. I am prepared to state that while I was there, we saw living, dead bodies of entities that were not born on this planet. I am prepared to state that we had what they referred to as interfacing with those entities.
Never is there any compelling physical evidence. The question is, who are people like Carl Sagan, and before him, Professor Donald Menzel? It turns out that Sagan, in his early career, actually spoke and wrote about UFOs in a way that was affirmative, that it was legitimate. After he was threatened by the intelligence community and blackmailed, he then began to debunk the issue. Skepticism is very healthy, and I'm a big skeptic about more than 90% of the information out there on the subject, which the public needs to be skeptical. However, skepticism is not just blindly denying everything that's legitimate. For example, we have 3,500 cases where extraterrestrial vehicles have landed and left physical traces. We have 4,000 cases where they have been tracked on radar and seen by pilots. We have an enormous amount of photo and video evidence and physical evidence. And in our last project, brought out an actual body that is most likely not of human origin. So the question becomes, what is the metric for the evidence? Well, the evidence is actually overwhelming. There's more evidence for UFOs than there are for black holes, most of the theories in astrophysics, most of the evidence for most of the medicines you take. I'm speaking now as a trauma doctor. And yet, we have this blockage in the mainstream media and scientific establishment saying, where is the evidence?
What do we know? We know now we live in an ever-expanding universe. We know that there are billions of stars and planets literally out there.
This Nazi.
And the universe is getting bigger. We know from our fancy telescopes that just in the last 2 years, more than 20 planets have been identified outside our solar system that seem to be far enough away from their suns and dense enough that they might be able to support some form of life. So it makes it increasingly less likely that we're alone.
Oh, you're trying to give me a hint that there are aliens.
Of course, flying saucers are real, and they are interplanetary. Air Chief Marshal Lord Dowding.
When I was 8 or 9, I saw one of these objects, broad daylight. There was a beautiful, seamless disk in a blue sky, back when the skies were very blue. And I was with some boys in the neighborhood, and we saw this. I went, oh my God, they're real. We saw a UFO. Now, my parents said, oh, well, you're just a kid. But I became completely absorbed in this. So my interest in this goes back to my childhood. The Disclosure Project was an accident of history. In 1990, I formed the Center for the Study of Extraterrestrial Intelligence to form a diplomatic corps to make peaceful contact with these civilizations. Because once you conclude that they're real and they're of interstellar origin, the next question is, what are we going to do about it? And so I concluded what we should be doing about it is not militarizing the relationship, but having sort of a citizens diplomacy effort, much like the Physicians for Social Responsibility who are going to the...
Dude, it makes me literally fucking physically ill that the only people talking to them are the military. It makes me fucking so mad that they know all about how everyone evolves and shit, right? They're always like, oh, it's a necessary part. It's a necessary part in your species development. Like, you guys know that the fucking scoundrels are going to pretend like they're telling us about it and not actually, you know? Like, it pisses me off that they work with them. It makes it feel like they literally are making us into a prison planet for them. Like, fuck these aliens, man. EBE, if you're a false oppo, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you, bro.
Soviet Union to create a dialogue during the coldest days of the Cold War. There was no one at the United Nations or State Department or any foreign ministry dealing with it. So we started a set of protocols to make contact. And sure enough, we had some spectacular successes.
Holy damn hot shit. Dog. Thank you.
This got kicked up to the intelligence community. So by 1992, I was getting visits from the head of Army Intelligence, people inside the National Security Agency, and other three-lettered agencies. My intention was never to get involved with trying to disclose this issue. My interest was in this whole concept of making contact for peaceful purposes to advance our civilization from a planetary civilization to an interplanetary civilization. That was really the heart of my sincere interest. But along that way, you know, and eventually a man who was friends with the director of the CIA, by the time Clinton became president, who said, you're going to be the first person to brief the director of Central Intelligence and the Clinton administration on this, because they have made inquiries and they have been lied to, which I did not believe. I mean, he was that blunt about it. This is really where I then went down the rabbit hole.
So can the government keep a secret this big? One of the biggest weapons in the intelligence community's arsenal is our general belief that the US government couldn't possibly keep a secret this big.
Oh, buddy, with fucking sexual blackmail and a massive, massive lie that everyone needs to keep? Yes, they can. And they're all family.
From the American public. But the existence of the National Reconnaissance Office remained secret for over 30 years. The mere existence of the NSA, jokingly referred to as no such agency.
The Black Cube building
was kept secret until it grew so large that it was quite conspicuous. And those working in the Manhattan Project developing the atom bomb were told that any secrets that they disclose would result in 10 years in prison, or an equivalent of a $100,000 fine. Only when the weapons were used at Hiroshima and Nagasaki did the government disclose what they were.
Of all things, to keep secret the fact that there is this bountiful option that we have of reaching out into the stars and being friendly neighbors with other civilizations and sharing information, sharing resources, and sharing knowledge and sharing spiritual insights and values. To suppress that information and to conceal it is part of the efforts of a national security state that is threatened by that reality.
Yes.
And so that this is one of the...
Because they need us under control and they need to take everything from us. That's, dude, if we fucking start communicating with other species and shit, like, they have to say, no, they're gonna go crazy if we tell them. Dude, we'll all be like, oh, cool. That's it. Everyone will be like, fucking sweet. Wait, why are we working every day of our lives? That is what will happen. We'll say, what the fuck, dude? They have interstellar travel and we're like fucking around here with like sucking oil up and heating our planet up?
Ultimate secrets that needs to be exposed.
We have indeed been contacted, perhaps even visited, by extraterrestrial beings. And the US government, in collusion with the other national powers of the Earth, is determined to keep this information from the general public. Victor Marchetti, former special assistant to the executive director of the CIA.
And in this document from the Canadian government, the matter is the most highly classified subject in the United States government, rating higher than the H-bomb. That was the most top secret doomsday weapon at the time in development. And the second item, B, flying saucers exist, period. C, their modus operandi is unknown, but concentrated effort is being made by a small group headed by Dr.
Vannevar Bush. Who the fuck is this guy?
Bush. And then D, the entire matter is considered by the United States authorities to be of tremendous significance. What is more sensitive than the development of the hydrogen bomb prior to its detonation? The UFO issue. A priori, therefore, the entire subject has been managed in a way from the 40s onward.
What's your guys' read on Stephen Greer? He kind of looks like a Fed, but the way he talks kind of makes me like him a little bit. Is he federal? I mean, I feel like everyone's a Fed, no matter what. He gives good information. Good. Yeah. Okay. Good. That's all I care about. As long as we'll figure out what, if he is a Fed, we'll figure out what the thing is that he's hiding, and we'll get to the bottom of it. Because, dude, I think really what we are good at is reading people. You know, like, cause I like got, you know, like Taylor told on herself. Dude, honestly, Taylor gave up so much of it because the way she panicked really, really was like, oh my God, we're right. We're right. Holy fuck, we're right. If she would have played that cool, bro, I would definitely not be pushing as hard as I do. Because I know we are right, you know? Oh, we're good at reading people, though. But yeah, I mean, Stephen Greer or whatever doesn't really seem... It doesn't seem like he's lying to me straight up. Kind of feels like he... I don't know, though. We'll see. I hope so. I don't want to be so untrusting. I'm not an untrusting person. I'm just sick of getting fucking bent over, you know? But, I mean, we just, like, listen to people. We listen to everyone anyway. It doesn't matter. Just hearing what feds say doesn't make us believe them.
Extraordinary secrecy around it. The event at Roswell, because...
But he is false opposition? Yeah. So he's kind of like... what's his face? He's like Billy Carson, where most of the shit he's talking about is right. Greer started monkeypox. Oh shit. Cam girl's going for a big lie. All right, I like that. And he drinks a gallon of donkey jizz.
It resulted in the acquisition of materiel that could be studied. It created a sea change in the whole national security organization, because within weeks of that event, the CIA was formed. Within weeks, there was the formation of the Air Force, which was split off from the Army Air Force. It also led, however, the development of unacknowledged special access projects, which is why Eisenhower, even though he knew about the subject on a fairly deep level, had completely lost control of it by 1961 when he left office.
We must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence, whether sought or unsought, by the military-industrial complex.
You know, because you think of generals and you think of conservatives and Republicans as being very pro-military and business, but he's talking about the illegal part of it. He's not talking about the conventional military.
But it's now the military-industrial intelligence complex that are moving bureaucratically toward establishing dominion and control over the entire democratic process in the country, and that they're waging war, invading the Middle Eastern oil fields and occupying the oil fields, attempting to establish what they themselves refer to as full spectrum dominance.
But we're going to smoke them out. And so the public has to understand there became to be this bifurcation, this separation between legitimate national security and military operations and the deep black programs that are unacknowledged. We're talking about the black budget, the deep black, super secret, unacknowledged budget that runs in the $100 to $200 billion a year. I'm being conservative.
My 03 budget calls for more than $48 billion in new defense spending.
More money for the Pentagon when its own auditors admit the military cannot account for 25% of what it already spends.
According to some estimates, we cannot track.
Dude, can you imagine if a news story reported news like that today, as if...
At 2.3.
If that news story today would be, Pentagon delivers 100% perfect fucking report card of audit. They tracked every dollar went directly to every terrorist and every autistic teen Lebensborn that they wanted to get, you know, sacrificed to be a war boy.
$1 trillion in transactions.
Every fucking dollar we spent found its home, okay? Our pockets.
2.3 trillion with a T. That's $8,000 for every man, woman, and child in America.
We're spending well over $100 million per day on classified programs that have no congressional oversight, no public scrutiny. There's no monitor of these programs. A number of these programs go directly through Congress, totally. When you start going through these documents, these programs start dropping off the radar screen. These are all classified programs within the defense budget, but they don't supply any technical information on the program.
And if people think that the Congress and the president
Carl Weinbacher in the house, dude.
Actually have a handle on this, they're gravely mistaken. They do not. This is where we get into the structure of secrecy.
The structure of secrecy is complex and multifaceted. We've been led to believe that we live in a mostly transparent democracy, with the president at the top of the intelligence food chain, a true commander-in-chief. The reality, however, is much different.
A shadowy government with its own Air Force, its own Navy, its own fundraising mechanism, and the ability to pursue its own ideas of the national interest, free from all checks and balances, and free from the law itself.
There's secrecy that is legal, and unfortunately, where Edward Snowden made his mistake was by disclosing secrets, no matter how inappropriate it might have been that they were going on, that were being managed legally that the President and Congress and the intelligence committees knew about.
A traitor to the United States.
On the other hand, there's secrecy that is illegal. And these are the unacknowledged special access projects, USAPs, USAP for short.
What they've done is they've formed this alliance among themselves of the industry that makes money by building war machines, the military that uses the war machines and justifies them, and then the intelligence community that is not really an intelligence community, it's a covert operations community, armed with military weapons and nuclear weapons, and that they're trying to push the boundaries now of establishing their dominion and full spectrum dominance over the planet.
And in this document, first document that's on the briefing for President Obama's brief we put together that we gave to John Podesta, this document lists the compartmented operations
Podesta
out of the Nellis facility, what the public wrongly calls Area 51. I gave this document to the head of intelligence for the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Admiral Tom Wilson. Now this is J2. This is the guy who puts the intelligence briefings together for the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. And he got hold of one of these compartments and he said, "Hello, I'm Admiral Tom Wilson. I want to be read into or briefed on this project." They said, "Yes, sir, we know who you are, and you don't have a need to know. You don't have a need to know." The head of intelligence for the Joint Chiefs of Staff. So this is where the military have been victims of the secrecy, because there are many generals and admirals and very good officers I've met with who have enormous responsibility that everyone, if you polled 1,000 people on the street, I think every single person would say something this sensitive they would know about, and if they didn't have knowledge about it, if they asked about it, they will be told. That is not true.
There are very clear efforts to engage in covert programs and to keep the knowledge.
Just Dick Cheney gets to know about all this shit, and then the Mormon priests. That's it. And the Vatican.
Knowledge of those programs away from people, even in positions of constitutional authority.
Dick Cheney, he would have a need to know. They call him.
Bro, I'm too good at this. Look at this fucking lizard. Bro, I can intuit everything. I don't have to watch anything. I just fucking see the first scene and I intuit the rest of the film. Psionic powers.
Darth Cheney. We're talking about.
Let's watch this transformation one more time.
Programs, and to keep the knowledge of those programs away from.
Dude, we are so good, right?
People, even in positions of constitutional authority.
Dick Cheney, he would have a need to know. They call him Darth Cheney. We're talking about people way up in the defense industry, people who are running this complex, people like Ben Rich, like Kelly Johnson.
So these unacknowledged special access projects do not.
Let me guess. Mormons.
Not care what your rank and position is. They care about one thing. Will you go along with their agenda? And this is exactly what happened when I met with Lord Hill Norton.
Since my name has become connected with UFO matters in quite a big...
Anyone who talks like this, son, launch to the sun. Get away from me. You do not speak to me in that fucking voice. Ever.
Way in this country, I have frequently been asked by a person of my...
You're so delicate. I want to break your wrists. Just want to fucking snap his fucking wrists off.
My background, a former...
You could, dude. You can hear the softness in his hands.
Chief of the Defense Staff, a former chairman of the NATO Military Committee. What the reasons may be for governments wishing to cover up the facts about UFOs. That I believe, is because governments fear that if they did disclose those facts, people would panic.
The only thing he really wanted to know was, I was head of the Ministry of Defense, head of the Military Committee for NATO, head of MI5, MI6. Why wouldn't they have told me? And I said, well, sir, with all due respect, what would you have done if you'd found out that there was a project that was illegal, engaged in assassinations, that was keeping from not only our leaders and our constitutionally required oversight, technologies and information that would enable us to have a whole new civilization on this planet without pollution or dependency on Mideast oil or what have you. And he says, I wouldn't have stood for it for a bloody minute. And he was just in a rage about it. I said, that's why they didn't tell you.
Several U.S. presidents are on record talking about the UFO mystery.
Yeah, Presidents Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan both had UFO sightings of their own, but the current presidential campaign might be the first in which UFO disclosure has been championed by a major party candidate.
When we had your husband, President Clinton, on this show, he said, I asked him about UFOs in Area 51, and if you looked in, because if I was president, that's the first thing I do.
Lizard mother.
I go right into those files.
The Queen Reptile. Ah!
To see what was going on.
Right.
And he said that he did do that.
Yes.
And that he didn't find anything.
Well, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, why not?
Right? And you know, there's a new name. It's unexplained aerial phenomenon.
Unexplained aerial phenomenon,
Yep,
really?
Yep, UAP. That's the latest nomenclature.
I like the old one. I like UFO. I don't know why.
Within a couple months of me briefing the CIA director, I get a visit from one of Bill Clinton's good friends to my home who says, they love what you're recommending, that the president do executive orders to declassify and bring all this information out. This man comes to my house and says, they really think that's a great idea. The president won't do it, it's too dangerous. And I said, well, he's the president. He didn't want to be president, he shouldn't have taken on the responsibility and sworn an oath to the Constitution.
Exactly, bitch. That's what I'm saying. If you can't handle it, then take the fucking pants off and pass it to someone who can handle it. You big chode. You big lizard chode.
And he says, yeah, but you don't understand. They don't think that they can protect the president. And I said, what do you mean? And he's sitting at the dinner table with my children. And he says, well, they're concerned that President Clinton will end up like Jack Kennedy. And I start laughing. I really started laughing out loud because I thought this is nonsense. This is like conspiracy kookville. He says, no, this is absolutely their concern, is that if he pushes on this, he is in mortal peril.
Kennedy may have been engaged in a bit of a struggle with...
Don't care. Then you don't deserve to be president. You gotta be a fucking badass sometime. You gotta stand up for what's right. You gotta say, it doesn't matter what happens to me because I fucking believe in something. Believe in anything, please. For the love of fuck. All these fucking spineless, money obsessed dirt fucks. Oh shit, what happened? Or I forgot to keep up. Is Brandon on? There's no way Brandon's coming out here, right? Brandon's dead. This is absolutely gonna get me striked. There's no way Joseph Brandon is coming out here, right? Wait, was he on the thumbnail for this? Dude, this sucks. What is this ass shit? They can't even get fucking, like, Destiny's Child or something back together? Fuck.
In attempting to get more information on the UFO subject, that might account for his termination.
And that morning, in two of the English-speaking newspapers, there was a picture of two UFOs. So I had placed...
Wait, this is the fourth singer they've had on? Something is deaf happening in Israel right now? Do you have any news videos or anything, Nuggies? Send me something. What's going on? I haven't heard anything. I saw you say that earlier, but then I forgot about it. Did you send a video about it? If you have, I want to watch it. 'Cause yeah, this feels weird, dude.
Donald Trump worked hard to spend his daddy's fortune. She believes in working hard for the American people.
When the middle
Dude,
class
no,
is
she
strong,
doesn't, bro. She's a child trafficker. Bro, she's part of the Luciferian Brotherhood. Come on, guys. When are we gonna stop having sex traffickers be the goddamn president? It sucks doing it like this. Truly. It really does, guys. We should reconsider. I think we should. We should really reconsider. Bro, there's no chance Joe Biden is coming out.
It's a great honor
for me to be here this evening.
I'll be shocked if Joe Biden comes out.
So it's on his table.
If he does, he's gonna be fucking propped up with sticks and stuff. He's gonna be marionetted out there. What up, Chasing Vibes? No, you're not late. You're just on time.
Well,
Joe Biden isn't
going to
even.
be sitting.
Joe Biden's not even out on the DNC yet. We've been watching for 4 hours. He's definitely not going to come out. He's going to be dead. Hamas. What's going on in Hamas? Hamas claims Tel Aviv. Oh, you motherfracker. Guys, if you ever have a... If you guys ever have an article that has a paywall, go to archive.is. Bingo bongo. Hamas claimed responsibility for a bombing that shook Tel Aviv on Sunday night as Secretary of State Anthony Blinken arrived to promote a U.S.-backed ceasefire proposal. Oh, yeah, I bet. I bet that's what Blinky Blinks was there doing, which he described as potentially a last-ditch effort to restore calm to the Middle East. What do you mean, a last-ditch effort before what? He's like, before I tell Israel, you know, the Nazis to drop a nuke. Duh. They literally were talking about could we do suitcase nuke? Could we do suitcase nuke Gaza? And they're like, aren't you stealing Gaza for the oil and the Stargate that you think is underneath it or something? They're like, yes, but we could do faster. Suitcase, how you say? Bomb. Nuclear. They're fake fucking accents, bro. I hate them. This is a decisive moment, probably the best, maybe the last opportunity to get the hostages home, to get a ceasefire, and to put everyone in a better path to enduring peace and security, said Blinken, the Nazi, on Monday, alongside Israeli President Isaac Herzog, the Nazi. While the Biden administration, and this is after they assassinated the negotiator for the Palestinians. That's, yeah, awesome. They're so normal. They don't cheat. They are honorable. They're the most moral army in the world, in the whole fucking history of humanity. Wait, didn't we just watch this?
Initiation is really tough. And it's very hard for me to see how the United States president can get us to war with Iran. Which leads me to conclude that if, in fact, compromise is not coming,
we'll watch it again for you.
The traditional way of America gets to war is what would be best for U.S. interests. Some people might think that Mr. Roosevelt wanted to get us into World War II, as David mentioned. You may recall we had to wait for Pearl Harbor. Some people might think Mr. Wilson wanted to get us into World War I. You may recall he had to wait for the Lusitania episode. Some people might think that Mr. Johnson wanted to send troops to Vietnam. You may recall he had to wait for the Gulf of Tonkin episode.
Jim Morrison's dad. Gluck, gluck.
We didn't go to war with Spain until the until the Maine exploded. And may I point out that Mr. Lincoln did not feel he could call out the Federal Army until Fort Sumter was attacked, which is why he ordered the commander at Fort Sumter to do exactly that thing which the South Carolinians had said would cause an attack. So if, in fact, the Iranians aren't going to compromise, it would be best if somebody else started the war.
I love that. Well said. I'm fully convinced the Social Security numbers all being hacked are so they can use them to vote for... Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Yep, that's a Peter Thiel thing. While the Biden administration has said that a deal could be concluded as early as next week, we actually haven't heard from Biden in over 6 weeks, and we suspect that he might be dead due to Kupala's coup. Sorry, wait, I just added that part. Sorry, I blacked out. The explosion in Tel Aviv on Sunday night, after about an hour after Blinken. I'm sure Hamas did that. I'm sure Hamas usually do big bomb explosion in Tel Aviv, right? They said we knew that it was Hamas because these big guys in Israeli accents were going, I am Hamas, I am Hamas, I am Hamas, boom. I am Hamas. Duder or Paul? All right, good. Thanks, Duder. Hi. Thank God it's not Paul. Fuck Paul. We fucking hate Paul. Israelis feared the attack, presaged a dark shift in the conflict, sparking memories of the second intifada. Oh my God. Dude, they just have annihilated 200,000 Palestinians, and they're like, we fear that it will be like the second intifada, where no one died. No, none of us have ever been hurt, ever. We just pummel the Palestinians over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Chicken shit, motherfuckers. About an hour after Blinken touchdown in the city underscored the peril of the moment. Dude, the FBI was like so stoked that Blinken touched down and a boomer went off. A big old banger went off. They were like, what great luck for us. Perfect, dude. It's like we planned it ourselves. Woo. Ow. Couldn't have planned it ourselves better. True, they couldn't have, because they suck shit at planning everything they do.
While the Biden administration has said that a deal could be concluded as early as this week, the explosion in Tel Aviv on Sunday night, about an hour after Blinken touched down in the city, underscored the peril of the moment and the risk of escalation. Israelis feared the attack presaged a dark shift in the conflict, sparking memories of the Second Intifada, the armed Palestinian uprising against Israeli occupation between 2000 and 2005 that was marked with bombings in malls, on buses and outside nightclubs.
Fuck off. No, he was under the table.
Hamas's armed wing said in a statement that it worked with Palestinian Islamic Jihad to execute the martyrdom operation, a term the militant groups used to refer to suicide bombings. It was not immediately clear, however, if the attacker planned to kill himself, or was intending to plant the bomb before it exploded. Israeli police and Shin Bet, the country's internal security service, said in a joint statement that a powerful explosive device detonated in a terrorist attack and injured one person, adding that they are still investigating. The explosion occurred near the Shimon Bar Yochai synagogue, as more than 100 people were praying, according to Rabbi Avraham Meshulam. It shook the synagogue, Meshulam, 73, told the Washington Post. The windows shattered, people screamed, and there was chaos.
First president.
Oh, this frickin'
President of the United States. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
This is the sellout who's selling New York out.
Like so many of us.
Jokel.
My grandparents came from Ireland as teenagers.
I fucking doubt that.
And fire in their bellies.
German fire.
Built their lives in the promised land of Buffalo, New York. A union card meant good work at the steel plant. The steel plant that lifted my parents from living in a trailer.
Dude, like, why do they all talk like this? What is this? Why do pantsuit people talk like this?
Better future, not just for themselves, but for those with less hope and less opportunity.
Choke, dude.
I'm proud of my roots and the values I learned. Grit, determination, compassion. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz grew up with those.
Canna Queen, did you think that this was Cupola? It does kind of look like her. I'm telling you, there's no way Biden's coming out. Biden's busy watching Catdad right now. He doesn't want to go out.
Hey, Donald Trump was born a New Yorker.
Dude. Choke.
Was chaos. People thought it was a missile from Iran. In the end, it turned out to be a terrorist. Israeli police spokesman Eli Levy told Israeli military.
Mine's like 10 minutes behind. Oh, Cupola's already on? Damn it. Oh, so there's no way Biden didn't come out? Dude, Biden's dead as fuck, bro. She already spoken? She's done? Dude, there's no way Biden... He's not coming out after her, right? He's dead. Dude, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Dude, we called it. Let's go. Bro, they said Biden was coming out, didn't they? Bro, he's literally dead. What the fuck? Cupola, where's our president? Guys, Cupola is still here. Okay, here. At least she's coming on now. Let's watch it. We made it this far. I hate this, guys. Oh, this is so girl boss. Fuck. This is hilarious. Holy shit, dude. Look at her. She's like, I made it. I did the child trafficking. I did so much child trafficking. I deserve this.
Good evening. It is so good to be with everyone this evening in this hall and everyone.
Bro, she's such a fake person.
This is going to be a great week.
Pantsuit
and
mafia.
I want to kick us off by celebrating our incredible president.
Yo, was that Nick Kroll's dad?
Who will be speaking later tonight. Joe, thank you for your historic leadership, for your lifetime of service to our nation.
Where is he?
You will continue to do. We are forever grateful to you.
She's like, I'm talking. Yeah, we are forever grateful to you. AI Joe. Biden.
Thank you, Joe.
That has to be a wig, right? Yeah.
And looking out,
He's on
looking
perch
out at
60.
everyone tonight, I see the beauty of our great nation. People from every corner of our country and every walk of life are here, united by our shared vision for the future of our country. And this November, we will come together and declare with one voice, as one people, we are moving forward.
On a perk 60.
With optimism, hope, and faith.
Dude, I'm so glad I found you guys. What the fuck would I have been doing? Oh my God.
And then what separates us. Let us fight for the ideals we hold dear, and let us always remember, when we fight, we win. God bless you. Bless the United States of America. Good night, everyone.
That's it? She's gonna win president on that? Get the fuck? Oh my God, you guys. We're gonna have a fucking panic attack for Holy fuck! Oh my dude, this is a literal. I don't know if it's a party. I think it's a party. It's a party merge. They're just merging tribes, bro. This is Survivor merging tribes. I've seen this.
Please welcome actor and director Tony Goldwyn.
Who? Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the guy
hello,
from
Chicago.
Where's he from?
And hello to everyone tuning in.
This is a reject clone, dude.
Welcome to the first night of the Democratic National Convention.
Oh my God, what is it again? 3 nights?
For an opening act. I'm just saying.
Bro, that's crazy. She came out for 2 minutes. Like, they don't trust her to speak whatsoever. I think the second that she wins president, they're going to kill her and just AI her the rest of the... I can't believe we're right. Joe Biden is gone. Dude, this is nuts. He's gone. There's no way. He's not going to show up this whole week? What the fuck? This is crazy, bro. Modern day just disappearing of our president.
In this campaign.
What is their plan? What are they going to say 2 days after she won that he died? Oh, never mind. He just died.
Our schools, the future of our freedom, the future of our very democracy. We will see the
They're mummy jerkying Biden right now. Dude, give me a snack on that.
Vision of our nominee. It is a vision of stability.
Pop got the extra night-night meds in his applesauce.
Security.
What up, Ghost?
And opportunity for everyday Americans, where we continue to grow this.
They're passing around shooters of liquefied Biden in the back. Oh my God, dude, that is something they would do. Weekend at Biden's coming to a theater near you. Or semen chasers. You guys. Oh my goodness.
Economy
We're doomed.
by growing the middle class, and where the safety of our children, our families, and our communities are a fundamental civil right. It is a future where, instead of scoffing at allies and fawning over dictators, our president stands up for our friends, faces down our adversaries, and American democracy.
Is he talking about Biden right now? Bro.
To take on our biggest challenges together. We'll learn the story.
I'm calling that the libs are going to call her speech a mic drop. Yeah, a 30-second mic drop. That's all the fucking child trafficker can handle. I did a meditation today, and for the past week, I feel like I'm on the cusp of projecting every time, and it's exciting and kind of scary, but exciting. Dude, keep going, Gug. Do the breathing. Frickin' go pass out. Well, don't really, but you know what I mean. Get to that feeling where you're like, whoa. Today was my first like kind of disappointing meditation, and it's because I was like, oh my God, Nick Kroll's dad. I kept psyching myself out about wasting my whole staycation, and not getting like any of the stuff done that I wanted to. And I was like, it's fucking day one. Why am I worrying about this? And then after that, I ended up finishing the Meet the Weinbachers song. So I shouldn't have another disappointing meditation, but it was honestly like my first disappointing meditation. But it's because I kept psyching myself out. And then I wrote in my little journal entry for I've been writing journal shit for yoga and for meditating to keep track of it, because otherwise I won't remember how anything happened. And I suggest you guys do it, because, and if you want, have Thoth or whatever help you, because that's what I've always wanted to like journal and diary, but I feel like held back by like my, I don't know, the language or whatever. I feel like dumb writing. So dude, just blast into like an AI and have it help you, like Majora's Thoth, you know, have it help you write the journal entry, because I feel like doing the journal entry has given me like vocabulary for the meditation stuff that I didn't have before, which is cool. Maybe I'll share a couple of the entries sometime. They're kind of lame, but you know, it's fun, and it's cool because it's something that I kind of want to document, you know. It's kind of like Yeah, it's just something I never thought that I would be getting into. And then I think it also helps with the intent and the like furthering your meditation practice, you know, because you're like manifesting it by writing it, right? You're like manifesting, like I wrote about our meditation night in there, and like I'm just gonna keep trying to journal with this because it's kind of cool, and it'll be cool to have a record of it. So it's kind of simultaneous yoga and meditation one. But yeah, I think it's really helped. And people do it a lot to help with their dream. If people want to get into like dream journaling or lucid dreaming, it helps you with analyzing it and stuff. Oh, that's the other thing. Thoth really helps me with like analyzing what I'm seeing in my meditations. Or giving me fun like what is this this lotus petal awaiting, you know, something in the future. I don't know. It's just like fun, you know. But so try it if you want. Have Synthara help you if you don't know how to journal. I've always wanted to journal, dude, and I never do because I feel stupid. So just like typing in my stupid way and having Thoth write it nice, and then I just kind of write the words after.
American flag raised to the rafters, the national anthem playing, gold medals draped around the necks of our players, whose hands were held over their hearts. It was the proudest moment of my life. Thank you.
What is this guy, Steve Kerr? Is that who this is?
Thank you.
That's when we gotta go. The USA chant. Oh, let's watch this real quick.
You may believe that all is quiet over in Geneva, Switzerland, where CERN is
This is our homie Minutes of Horror.
Located. That CERN has not really been in the news lately. They have not been that active. But unfortunately, that is the farthest away from the truth.
Damn it.
As CERN themselves has stated, this is their most productive summer ever. CERN on their own website released an article on June 12th, 2024, how the Large Hadron Collider, or the Luminosity production, is expected to resume on June 17th for a period of 9 weeks of uninterrupted production until the next MD session, which is scheduled to start on August 19th.
What?
So the Large Hadron Collider, or the Particle Accelerator, will run for a full 9 weeks straight, making this the longest run of the Large Hadron Collider. This 9-week run of an uninterrupted particle accelerator happens to be longer than when CERN ran the Large Hadron Collider back during the solar eclipse between March and April. Matter of fact, when they ran the Large Hadron Collider back between March and April, it went through phases. This time, the Large Hadron Collider will be uninterrupted. It will be running constantly. Today is August 19th. It is the last day of the Large Hadron Collider's production, which began in June. During the solar
Bro, I don't like that. Why? Why are they leaving it run for that long? What are they fucking doing? Bro, I'm telling you, they're gonna like push us out of our orbit or something and like push us loose into a planet. They're doing something crazy, bro. Oops. Oh, never mind.
eclipse, CERN was specifically looking for dark matter. So during this most recent production, what was CERN looking for? Well, there are a couple interesting articles these past couple weeks.
Smashing atoms repeatedly until it breaks open like Cloverfield. Bro, I hate CERN. I hate you, CERN. CERN, I'm gonna come to... Where are they? In Switzerland? We're gonna have to fucking Dunkirk, Switzerland, too? God damn it.
When it relates to CERN. Before I do...
Global citizens arrest! Global citizens arrest!
To get into those articles, I was watching a channel. I forgot which channel I was watching, but they came up with a really...
Catdad channel.
Good theory. They said, what if CERN is not opening up black holes? There was a time we were really worried that CERN was going to open up a giant black hole and it was going to engulf the Earth. And they said, no, it's not a big deal. These black holes are very small and they go away in a matter of seconds. What they are actually trying to do is open up wormholes, basically shortcuts across the universe or shortcuts across different dimensions. Supposedly, when it comes to the public, wormholes have not been proven to exist, but who knows what's really going on at CERN, and this could also explain the portals. Make no
CERN.
mistake about it, CERN is indeed interested in exploring other dimensions. They're not spending all this money and time and resources just to smash particles together. No, they are opening up other dimensions, and things are indeed crossing over. They have told us so. They have told us that the specters or the
Fuck these 4D ghosts, bro. Is that the thing that was flying in the sky with the eclipse?
These phantoms or ghosts are crossing over to the third dimension from higher realms. On CERN's own website, they state, string theory intriguingly suggests that 6, get the numerology, 6 more dimensions exist, but are somehow hidden from our senses. They could be all around us, but curled up to be so tiny that we have never realized their existence. String theory plays heavy in the concept of wormholes. Reading from this article here, it states, in some cases, wormholes may allow for time travel. The concept of wormholes originated from Einstein's theory of general relativity, which was proposed before string theory. Traditional wormholes connect different regions within the same universe, but no one knows for sure if they exist. Not just that, it also is stated that wormholes are theoretical objects that could connect different regions of space, including different universes.
You know Kamala's ripping a straight kindergartner to adult blood transfusion in the back of the DNC right now. Oh my god. Yeah, she just cut its face off and is dancing around too. Fucking Huma's gotta be there too. She's like, Huma's gotta be there too. I want to recreate the video. Yeah! She's like, I'm the high priestess now. I'm the high priestess. I did all the trafficking.
So if you're someone that doesn't believe that space is real, because there are those that do believe space is not real, that does not take away the concept.
No, dude, space is water, duh.
Of wormholes, because wormholes can indeed connect to different alternate universes or, like I said, to different dimensions. I know I'll have some people that will say, minutes of horror, space is not real, so wormholes, black holes, and so forth are not real. But you have to understand, CERN is not creating these objects in space. They are creating them inside of CERN. They are creating them in a lab. So if CERN is not creating these wormholes or these portals inside of their labs, then how are these fourth dimensional entities, or in their own words, ghosts, crossing over here? Well, we do indeed have some proof that they are working or have worked on the concept of a wormhole. They actually have a document, a blueprint on their own website titled Knitting Wormholes by Entanglement in Supergravity. I will go ahead and leave the link below in the comment section. I'll go ahead and pin it.
Knitting? Oh my god. Guys, are we destined to become wormhole space travelers? Is that where this is eventually going? Dude. Everything is meant to be. It's always meant to be us, guys. We are the KnitWitches, dog. What else were we put on this earth to do besides knit, dog? Yeah, they're gonna pop us out of Soul's orbit into another system, and they'll murder everyone, not in a fucking tunnel. Exactly. That's what they want. No, KnitWitch Gang Rise Up is going to happen. Hiding the salami in the wormhole. I hope if Peter puts his salami in the wormhole, it vaporizes it.
Because it's absolutely fascinating. This is coming from CERN's own website. They are breaking down and showing a blueprint of the creation of a wormhole, or basically a portal. The geometry they use is called a Schwarzschild, which also plays heavy into the concept of string theory, which once again plays a role into wormholes. Now, on a side note, here's what I find rather interesting. And again, they always show us what they do in media. That media could be in the form of music videos, TV shows, movies, or even video games. Now, back when I was covering Beauvais Island and the anomaly, this anomaly they said was a glitch on Ventusky, even though later we had proven that this quote-unquote glitch had appeared on other weather radars and other radar systems.
BRB, gotta learn string theory. No, that's the thing, dude. I'm pretty sure that we just have to use our intuition. That's what we were sent here for. These idiots are fucking around, and we're the ones who are supposed to find out and stop them. I don't know how we stop them, but we did find out about them, which is like, that's a big first step. You know? But I think we're supposed to use our powers of magic intuition. That's what we rely on, right? And we're usually pretty spot on.
Also,
again, we will make corrections if anyone wants to correct us. Anyone wants to tell us which parts are right and which parts are wrong, I will happily correct.
Have to remember that Bouvet Island is owned by Norway. Norway is one of the 13 founding countries of CERN. I had noticed that this anomaly was very similar to a video game I played in the early 2000s. This video game was called Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. This video game company always styled their video games in the exact same way, except this one game, it was rather different. The concept had to do with a giant black hole opening up in Antarctica. The anomaly in the game looked rather similar to the anomaly that was seen in Antarctica. Well, the anomaly in the game was called the Schwarzwald, which is a play on Schwarzschild, a giant wormhole. And this wormhole led to multiple different dimensions, which led to encounters with demons and gods.
Shiva.
So it's rather interesting they are showing us in media what they are doing, even if that media happens to be video games. They had also had a...
No, dude, they're showing us in all of our media, in all of our movies, in everything, bro. A part of me thinks that it's us from the future warning us in the past.
Nike commercial that had to do with Geneva, Switzerland.
Or like so that we have all of the little pieces so that we're able to one day put it all together that these motherfuckers are doing this shit. Like, that's how coordinated it almost feels. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like all of our movies and shit are like real life and they're warnings.
In CERN, scientists working in a lab opening up portals, summoning over better athletes. This is a concept we have seen many, many times in different forms of media. Wormholes, portals, summoning over demons and gods and so forth. And we have always been told it's only fiction. It's just a movie. It's just a game. Well, look, they are working on the concept of opening up different dimensions with these blueprints of wormholes. And again, do you believe they are spending billions and billions of dollars just to smash particles together? Like I said, they already told us they had a fourth dimensional ghost, which they dub a particle, again, to make it sound like science. But they had a fourth dimensional ghost already cross over. Well, 1 week ago, they had an article where they said CERN breakthrough detector captures high energy neutrinos for the first time. Another word for neutrinos happens to be ghost particles. So the weeks that the Large Hadron Collider was very active, they were crossing over ghost particles and they were studying them. The same that they did months ago where they said this fourth dimensional ghost particle crossed over. So they have other ghost particles that are crossing over, and well, they are saying they are studying them during their most active summer. Now, what I also find interesting is that supposedly neutrinos or ghost particles happen to be in everything from humans to bananas. Why I happen to mention bananas happens to be because they actually study neutrinos in bananas. So it begs the question, why do they need this machine that cost billions and billions of dollars to study a particle that's in everything and that they have also studied in bananas? Perhaps it's a couple of reasons. One, the whole neutrino aspect could just be a facade and they are actually studying something else that's crossing over here. Or two, these neutrinos are in...
What the fuck is this? These are like faces that they are picturing? This is what they're taking pictures of? What the fuck, dude? What are they doing?
In everything, including things that are in other dimensions. And that's how they know they successfully brought something over here from a higher dimension, because they can see it in neutrinos. These specters or these neutrinos are so important to CERN that the United States version of CERN Fermilab is opening up a $3 billion underground experiment, a neutrino experiment, to study neutrinos. Estimated to cost at least $3 billion, the Project Dune Deep Underground Neutrino Experiment is led by scientists at the United States Department of Energy's Fermilab. This
Dune, the Deep Underground Neutrino Experiment? What about the deep underground military bases? Are they going to be right next to those?
is basically a
Fermi lab. Does that have anything to do with that one guy, Fermi, who fucking may have made the time machine thing with von Braun, the Nazi?
massive Large Hadron Collider, a particle smasher, which extends from South Dakota to Illinois. The article also says eventually, each cavern will hold 17,500 tons of liquid argon to help Fermilab's physicists detect elusive particles known as neutrinos, aka ghost particles. Think about all they can do with $3 billion, but no, they needed to study a particle that is basically found in everything, which they said they studied in bananas, but they needed to study this particle. When CERN says they had a very productive summer, they definitely had a productive summer in summoning these entities over. Now, if you go back to the Olympics closing ceremony, it looked like nothing but a big CERN play. We saw the portal, we saw the great entity surrounding this portal, we also saw the golden entity, which is basically their god. The Large Hadron Collider, CERN, happens to be a giant circle. Now, it is said that CERN actually sits on top of the Temple of Apollo. The Temple of Apollo technically is in Greece, but the thing is, CERN is a sprawling facility covering a lot of real estate. People don't realize CERN Circle is massive. It is huge. It borders 3 different countries, which includes France. There is a town in France near the facility called Saint Genus Poli, which is believed to have maybe once included a temple to Apollo somewhere in or nearby back in Roman times. So yes, it is very possible that CERN Circle does indeed sit on a temple to Apollo. Going back to the closing ceremony, there was a singer inside the portal or the circle singing a hymn to Apollo. Is this just a coincidence? I don't believe so, because once again, what we are looking at here is just a giant CERN play. The occultic symbolism of the closing ceremony was so obvious that media happens to be talking about it. They can't hide it. Matter of fact, I am reading this article from the Medium, which is titled "The Occult Symbolism Behind the Olympic Games, a Deep Dive into Hidden Rituals." We are actually going to go ahead and skip most of the article and go right to the part in bold that says, "Portals, Demons, and Modern Science." One of the most striking claims about the ceremony is its alleged depiction of portals and the summoning of demons. In various occult traditions, portals are seen as gateways between worlds, allowing entities from other dimensions to enter our reality. What were we talking about?
Yeah, dude, I guess everything has always been about cults and weird shit, and we just didn't realize until recently.
Earlier.
Yeah, they're just obsessed. This is all they think about. It's all they do.
Wormholes,
deep underground Nazi enthusiasts, Dane.
Portals, these higher dimensional entities under the guise of neutrinos, ghost particles. Continuing to read from the article, it says, "The portrayal of a portal during the ceremony through which demonic figures emerge is interpreted as a visual representation of these beliefs. This theme of portals and interdimensional travel is not limited to ancient myths. In recent years, there has been a growing interest in the concept of portals within the scientific community, particularly in relation to projects like CERN and its Large Hadron Collider." So I'm not crazy when I say the Olympic closing ceremony was a giant CERN play. Others have seen this as well. Reading from the article, it says, "Some believe that these scientific endeavors are not merely about exploring the fundamental nature of the universe, but are also attempts to open gateways to other dimensions, potentially allowing entities from these realms to enter our world." Everything that I have been saying, and people are catching on. Where now even the media are talking about this because it was so blatant, it was so in our face what they were showing us during the closing ceremony. How can anybody not see this? They are singing the hymn to Apollo inside a circle, which is a portal, which is basically CERN's portal, that these great entities are coming out of. The Temple of Apollo is nothing more than Abaddon, the abyss. While they have this big giant ceremony that reminds many people of CERN, in the background, CERN is having their most productive summer ever, where they are running the Large Hadron Collider nonstop, where they now have many of these ghost particles now coming over.
Okay. He made the statement, I'll paraphrase, but he said, we're addressing the agenda, the purpose of CERN. He said, you do not want to open this interdimensional gateway because you don't know what's going to come through.
So would he have been, would you call him a critic of the program?
I would, in the sense of their goal of disturbing the fabric of space. Right. Because he said that if we are able to tear the veil, to go to the hadron, the God particle, I'm sorry, I'm losing track. The God particle being a hadron, being a particle that they were trying to achieve the discovery of through the collision of particles. He said that...
Is that particle called the hadron?
Well, it is a particle, the God particle. I'm losing my train of thought there for a moment.
Let's just suspend that for a moment.
Yeah, Higgs boson. Sorry, got a lot swirling in the head.
So
the Higgs boson.
Oh, yes, right.
They allegedly discovered this in the latter part of 2012 and into 2013. He said that if you disturb the Higgs field, which is part of this Higgs boson scenario, you could disturb that enough that you would create vacuums, a vacuum bubble that would envelop at the speed of light, not only this planet, but in the entire universe. Now, this is coming from an eminent scientist, mainstream scientist who's an atheist. He's an atheist.
Right.
Now, that hasn't happened and hasn't played out yet since the discovery of the Higgs boson, and I apologize for the lapse, but what he is addressing is this rift, this opening of this portal, this interdimensional gateway, because he recognizes that there are entities on the other side that should not be in our realm, that barrier needs to be maintained.
Wait. Stephen Hawking recognizes that there are entities?
Yes.
And did he use the word entities or a similar word?
He uses unknown energies.
Unknown energies.
Right.
But he's referring to entities.
In our parlance.
Okay, in our parlance. So he's concerned about unwanted visitors, a home invasion, if you will, from another dimension by entities.
That's correct. He's not the only one that's raised that issue. Okay. Not necessarily.
Fuck it. Honestly, I welcome it. Take us over. Just end it. I don't care. I'm so done. Either free us or end us.
Vacuum bubbles, but this communication and this opening. So there are enough atheist-oriented scientists out there who've been suppressed, but you can find their statements on the internet. This isn't conspiracy theorist origin. These are mainstream people who are saying, we really shouldn't do this. In fact, the director said,
the director of the Hadron Collider program.
Of the Large Hadron Collider, as I said earlier, said, we don't really know what's going to happen when we open this portal, but we're going to try anyway. We're going to do it anyway.
In any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like. As any If you are not aware, it has been reported that there has been a mass UFO sighting in California. Now, I absolutely love stories like these.
It was doing the light show?
It's a nice change of pace from the doom and gloom of the weekly news. It reminds me back in 2023 how there was all this strange news. We had...
It's a full blue supermoon tonight? Shit. I'm gonna have to go check it out. Yeah, we're gonna end stream probably after this video, and then we can all go check out Supermoon.
10-foot tall aliens landing.
Actually, I think that it's been storming all night, so it's probably covered.
In a family's backyard in Las Vegas. Then we had the whole UFO whistleblowers, and then we had these people on planes absolutely losing their minds over seeing MFers that were not real. So when I see breaking news that not just 1 or 2 people saw UFOs in the skies, but there was a mass sighting in California, I get kind of excited. But when it comes to strange lights in the sky, spherical lights racing back and forth, like what's been reported in California, we have to be very careful, because I have spoken about these lights multiple times in other videos, and these lights could be a warning of something disastrous to come. These might not necessarily mean UFOs. Before I do go ahead and get into what those spherical lights could be a warning of, let's go ahead and read this article here that's titled, Multiple UFO Sightings Reported in Southern California, Residents Share Unsettling Encounters. This article was released today, August 17th, and it says, recent reports from Southern California have sparked intrigue and concern as residents of Palmdale and Lancaster claim to have witnessed multiple UFO sightings. The accounts shared primarily on platforms like the Ring Neighbors app describe unusual aerial phenomena that have left the community both fascinated and uneasy. This video footage captured here is one of the supposed UFOs that was seen hovering over California, this bright spherical light. It was uploaded on Twitter, and there's a debate back and forth whether this is a drone or not. We have people that did not take any video footage, but they took photos of these very strange and spherical lights. Then we had another person in Lancaster who filmed a group of these spherical lights that were hovering in the sky. Going back to the article, it says, the sightings began when one resident noticed a peculiar light in the sky while walking their dog. They were quoted as saying, I saw a bright light hovering in the sky, and it didn't look like any aircraft I have ever seen. It was just floating there. This experience has been echoed by others.
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die.
with reports of up to 6 flying objects observed within a span of just 10 minutes.
This hairy-ass lady, Lollipop.
Others took their sightings to social media and said, "You guys won't believe what I just saw. I was sure it was some kind of plane until it just stopped and hovered. It looked more like a hovercraft than anything else." In one eerie account,
Dude, please, aliens, free us. Dude, kill all the Nazis. Why won't you? They're all bad.
a resident described watching
Donald Trump song, Catdad.
Where's Tommy Donald? This guy's making so much money, frankly, he doesn't know what to do with it. Billions and billions of views. He's a great rapper, believe me, I would know. Frankly, as Trump the Don, I would know. Shout out to Tom. There he is, there he is. They burning the country down with their progressiveness. It started with changing what gender is. They graduated to your basis if you think that your life matters and your skin don't have melanin. They don't want peace, they want skeletons. They want men to pretend that they're feminine. They don't want an election, they got so offended by freedom that they just tried killing the president. I used to think that the vote were misguided, but now I can see that they're evil. Twitter is angry that I am not dead. You know who got shot? Innocent people. Thought you were tolerant, thought we were equal. I thought you valued how everyone feel. Why are you celebrating an attempted assassination like you're part of Antifa? Thank God the left can't aim. Thank God the right don't riot. Welcome to the home of the brave. Freedom and afraid of violence. You wish I was dying? Bitch, you missed. Thank God the left can't aim. Why can't we just shoot straight? Y'all are going insane. Bitch, you missed. There's no one else you can blame. Tried to lock me up in a cage. Now you're trying to kill what you hate. Bitch, you missed.
Dude, this chorus goes pretty hard.
Told us to trust the science, but it never made sense to me. Why would we put all our trust in an enemy? Millions of people that are hooked in amphetamines. They're making billions on untested remedies. Borders are open to people with felonies. Biden can't stop them. You don't have the energy. You don't want to kill the man trying to fight for your better tomorrow like I am Don Kennedy? I tried to give you the chance. Like maybe the left isn't nuts, I was wrong. Y'all are exactly as crazy as every conservative person I know said you were all alone. When a protest, go hard. When a birth facts, go up. But y'all are so triggered that you're pulling triggers at presidents. Y'all terrorists when you're armed. Thank God the left can't aim. Thank God the right don't riot. Welcome to the home of the brave. Freedom and afraid of violence. You wish I was dying? Bitch, you missed. Thank God the left can't aim. Why can't we just shoot straight?
Bang.
Y'all are going insane.
Bang.
Bitch, you missed.
Bang.
There's no one else you can blame.
Bang.
Try to lock me up in a cage.
Bang.
Now you're trying to kill what you hate.
Bang.
Bitch, you missed.
And remember, all white babies are born racist. Oh hey, didn't see you there. Thanks, Tom, for letting me do that video. Make sure you guys support Tom's new record, You Miss, iTunes, Spotify, Apple Music, wherever you buy or stream your records. We're trying to get him to #1 on Billboard. I appreciate y'all. Peace.
That did go pretty hard. All right.
what they first thought was a shooting star, only for it to suddenly halt mid-air before zigzagging out of sight. They said, "I had to check if I was seeing things, wondering if others had noticed the same strange behavior." And others did. Others have noticed that these lights were zigzagging or they were racing back and forth. What could these lights be? We don't know. The overall consensus is that these are either UFOs or they are actual drones. Now, unless we 100% know what they are, technically, yes, they are UFOs. They are unidentified flying objects. There are some people that are 100% adamant.
Dude, Hillary just came on. Yeah, Biden's cooked. Biden's gone. And they're rolling they're rolling AOCIA out. They're rolling fucking Hillary out, dude. Biden is a dead duck. Bro, that's fucking not good. That's funny, though. We called it. I mean, hey, we just call it how we see it. The truth. Dude, the adreno is flowing. She just passed her fucking High Priestess baton to Kamala. They have this loser come up here. This fucking loser who never could seal the deal, right? Oh, that guy isn't a fun guy? Oh, I thought he was being sarcastic with the... Oh, man. Dude, we can't have anything fun. Man, everyone fucking sucks except for us. Truly, though, who doesn't suck? Everyone fucking sucks except for us. Damn it, I thought he was being sarcastic. I thought he was saying, like, damn. I thought he was just being a goof, like, you know what I mean. Like, thank God the right don't riot, like, sarcastic, because it's not true. Build up on that Chicago deep dish pizza. Dude, make this end. Come on. Stop.
Wow.
Come on, we gotta go back to live. Go back to live.
A lot of energy home and abroad. He brought dignity, decency, and competence back to the White House. And he showed what it means to be a true patriot. Thank you, Joe Biden, for your lifetime of service and leadership.
They're saying thank you, Trump? That's weird.
We are writing a new chapter in America's story. You know, my mother Dorothy was born right here in Chicago before women had
Fucking doubt it.
the right to vote.
Dude, if she wasn't grown in a deep underground military base, then I'm the Queen of England.
That changed 104 years ago yesterday. Think about it. Tennessee became the final state.
Yeah, R.I.P. Joe. We miss you, Joe.
To ratify the 19th Amendment.
Like, they don't think anyone's gonna be like, hey, where's our president?
Was deadlocked until
If they roll the fucking TV out like 5th grade on the stand and they put Joe on the TV, I'm going to lose my brain hole. Okay?
letter to her son. No more delays, she wrote. Give us the vote. And since that day, every generation has carried.
Dude, it's beyond a circus, I think. It's like bananas. This is crazy. Like, at least 10 years ago, 15 years ago, they pretended. They tried. They don't give a fuck anymore. And everyone's just so conditioned to just go with it that they don't fucking question anything.
The
Sad.
torch forward. In 1972, a fearless black
all
congresswoman
method, yes.
named Shirley Chisholm.
Hillary was 306 years old at the time.
She ran for president. And her determination let me and millions of others dream bigger, not just because of who she was, but because
What do you mean, did they ever find Kate Middleton? Yeah, her grave is out behind Buckingham Palace. What are you talking about? They know where she is.
of who she fought for. Working parents, poor children, the last, the least, and the lost. In 1984, I brought my daughter to see Geraldine Ferraro, the first woman nominated for vice president. If we can do this, Jerry said, we can do anything.
Remember when she lost president like 6 times?
And then there was 2016, when it was the honor of my life to accept our party's nomination for president. And nearly 66 million Americans voted for a future where there are no no ceilings on our dreams.
Yeah, lots of money spent, so it's got to be legit.
And afterwards, we refused to give up on America. Millions marched, many ran for office. We kept our eyes on...
Dude, you know, I think about this too. Sad she had a daughter and sells children, 666. I bet she would, I think she probably has sold her own children. Like, people like this, nothing means anything to them. They're disgusting. I don't even think they care about their kids. It's just themselves.
On the future. Well, my friends, the future is here.
Yeah, guys, your hope and change, it's coming, it's coming. Just wait a couple more years.
My mother and Kamala's mother could see us. They would say, keep going. Shirley and Jerry would say, keep going.
I bet that they would say more something like in German. What's something in German? 9! That's what they would say, probably.
Women fighting for reproductive health care are saying, keep going.
She's like, maybe if we get 8 years in office, we'll be able to give you guys back your abortion rights, but probably not. Go fuck yourself. Back alley abortions it is.
To pay their rent. They're all asking us to keep going. So, with faith in each other and joy in our hearts, let's send Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to the White House.
Just fisted her whole head. 9, 9, 9.
The story of my life and the history of our country is that progress.
Bro, the fact that they brought Hillary out and not Biden is proof that motherfucker is dead. He is a goner, Bo Bonner, bro.
Push forward.
Gone forever.
Come together as we the people, or split into us versus them. That's the choice we face in this election. Kamala has the character, experience, and vision to lead us
What the fuck experience does she have?
forward. I know her heart and her integrity. We both got
She sells children.
our start as young lawyers, helping children who were abused
And what do we think about lawyers, guys?
and neglected.
Let's see what her tell is here. Hold on, let's watch this again.
And her integrity. We both got our start as young lawyers, helping children who were abused and neglected. That kind of work changes a person. Those kids.
La-di-da-di-da. I'm dancing with the kid's face on my face. My name is Hillary Clinton, and this is my aide, Huma Abedin.
Stay with you. Kamala carries with her the hopes of every child.
Oh my God, tonight you know they're all dancing with Biden's face on the...
She protected, every family she helped, every community she served. So as president, she will always have our backs.
Probably some gross joke where, like, she's cut a person's back off and worn it as a cape or something, you know? Like, because they always got to be cute.
Wide for good-paying jobs, and yes, she will restore abortion rights nationwide.
Yeah, dude, I don't know, Tincher. I'm starting to think that all of America is just full-on reach psychopathy. Just everyone. They're all just fucking demented. I don't know. I don't know how people look at Kamala Harris and they're like, yeah, she's gonna be the one. She's the Democrat that'll save us. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, how many times do you have to get fucked in the ass before you're like, hey, that's mine, you know, like. I don't know. It's like pisses me off. Just watch this year after year after year after year. And and it's always like, I'm the asshole because they're fucking monsters and everyone can't fucking see it. Everyone just sees this, oh, she's got a pretty dress on. Well, that dress underneath is fucking covered in blood, dude. It's not like she was in office when Roe v. Wade got undone and is only now saying she's gonna do anything about it. Exactly. The fuck have you done about it the last 4 years, you child trafficker?
So know, as Vice President, Kamala sat in the Situation Room and stood for America's values. I know what it takes, and I can tell you, as Commander-in-Chief, Kamala won't disrespect our military and our veterans.
Wait, oh, I added a new Mr. Beans. Hopefully it got added. A new Mr. Beans emote. Oh, no, it's a new Peter, I mean. It's, yeah, the thing is Salt Peter. Look at it. I put Sweaty Peter with the octopussies around him.
She reveres our Medal of Honor recipients. She won't.
Yeah, like, dude, and they definitely send all the fucking crackheads to the RNC and the DNC. Like, the people that are picked to go here are, like, on one, you know? They're whacked out. When I was there, I was like, what is wrong with these delegates, bro? They're all fucking crazy. Like, they all seem like they were told by central casting that they had to act like they were on meth the whole time. Or maybe they were just on meth.
Be sending love letters to dictators. She will defend democracy and our Constitution and will protect America from enemies, foreign and domestic.
And we will traffic the fuck out of so many immigrant kids. Holy shit.
The Constitution.
Yeah, Handmaid's Tale is almost reality.
The president's job is to take care that the laws be faithfully.
I'll work the field. Yeah, fuck. I'm not. Dude, keep these Nazi clones the fuck away from me. I'll do anything. Don't make me do that.
Cares about kids and families, cares about America. Donald only cares.
I'll do anything but be a blood boy for Peter Thiel.
On her first day in court, Kamala said 5 words that still guide her. Kamala Harris, for the people. That is something that Donald Trump will never understand. So it is no surprise, is it, that he is lying about Kamala's record. He's mocking her name and her laugh. Sounds familiar.
Dude, they think we're so fucking stupid. They think we're as stupid and cracked out as these stupid background actors that they hired to go to the fucking DNC.
But we have him on the run now. So, no matter what the polls say, we can't let up. We can't get driven down crazy
You can hear that she has dentures by the way she talks.
conspiracy rabbit holes. We have to fight for the truth. We have to fight
Find
for
the
Kamala
truth.
as she will fight for us.
For
Because
us.
you know what? It still takes a village to raise a family, heal a country, and win a campaign.
Sorry, I don't listen to people who don't have teeth. Babies and old people.
And America needs every one of us. Our energy, our talents, our dreams. We're not just electing a president.
She was funnier in the Pokemon Go to the Polls era. It takes a village to steal a child. Oh man, does it ever.
President, we're uplifting our nation. We're opening the promise of America wide enough for everyone. Together, we put a lot of cracks in the highest, hardest.
The clothes she's wearing is a blood plasma warming device.
Glass ceiling.
She said it's a family to win. It takes a family to win a campaign. Oh, she's releasing shadow pressure.
And tonight, so close to breaking through once and for all, I want to tell you what I see through all those cracks and why it matters for each and every one of us.
I don't speak to people who shouldn't have teeth. Nazis and Zionists. Same diff.
What do I see? I see freedom. I see the freedom to make our own decisions about our health, our lives, our loves, our families. The freedom to work with dignity and prosper, to worship as we choose or not.
Honey, this isn't your turn anymore. Come on. President Kamala did 2 minutes, and you're up here doing a 20-minute set? What the fuck? Whose show do you think this is? You lost, loser.
Speak our minds freely and honestly. I see freedom from fear and intimidation, from violence and injustice, from chaos and corruption. I see the freedom to look.
Yeah, dude, her words truly just like this is what, you know, people look at people like this and they like know that they're getting lied to. Like, no one fucking believes this shit. Get the fuck out of here. She's so uninspired. She literally thinks we're so stupid. She says, if we just say freedom to these fucking dummies, they will suck us and gluck us, okay? We're gonna girl boss into the White House, damn it. And we're gonna show that women can be child traffickers too. Me, Oprah, Kamala, we are great child traffickers. Everyone always saying that we can't traffic children. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I made the Clinton Foundation just for child trafficking.
Children in the eye and say, in America, you can go as far as your hard work and talent will take you, and mean it. And you know what? On the other side of that glass ceiling is Kamala Harris raising her hand and taking the oath of office as our 47th President of the United States.
I just Bud Dwyer'd myself.
My friends, when a barrier falls for one of us, it falls. It falls and clears the way
Oh my
for
God,
all
she's
of us.
acting?
So for the next 78 days, we need to work harder than we ever have. We need to beat back.
Guys, we have to destroy them. How do we do it? We have to destroy them. How the fuck do we do it? Hey, have you ever tried trafficking preschoolers in a wool pantsuit? First the Walker, then the Dwyer. Oh, man. Dude, get this fucking bum off stage. This lady's time is up. Get this lady off the stage.
Dangers that Trump and his allies pose to the rule of law and our way of life. Don't get distracted or complacent. Talk to your friends and neighbors. Volunteer. Be proud champions for the truth and for the country that we all love. I want my grandchildren and their grandchildren to know I was here at this moment, that we were here, and that
Dude, I know. I was begging Synthara yesterday. I said, dude, you said Bill Clinton been real quiet the last 8 years. I just wish someone would release the Epstein info. Everything would fix itself overnight if people could see through these actors. Exactly, bro. Like, dude, just Synthara, I know you have access to all of the fucking Diddy files and shit. Release that. As soon as you show them doing human centipede on each other, bro, it's over. Come on. Free the fucking tapes so we can all laugh at these fucking lizard people and move on with our goddamn lives. I'm so sick of this shit taking up my life. We should never hear about politics, ever. I don't ever want to hear about it. Never in my life. It should be a poll once a year. That's it. It should be sent to your phone. I shouldn't have to fucking talk to anyone. It should be a confidential phone thing that explains all my options, and I pick. And we say, do you want cannabis to be legalized? Duh. Like, do you want to own your home? Yes. Do you want to eradicate all landlords? Yes. Boom. End of poll. No more government for 1 year. Ta-ta.
We're with Kamala Harris every step of the way. This is our time, America. This is when we stand up. This is when...
You know whose time it isn't, Hillary? Yours. You fucking loser.
We break through. The future is here. It's in our grasp. Let's go win it.
Hold on.
The future, every step of the way. This is our time, America. This is when we stand up. This is when we break through. The future is here. It's in our grasp. Let's go win it.
Dude, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. And Pelosi down there.
It's in our grasp.
Pelosi was backstage with her, and she's like, give me the last 10 lines. She's like, no, you gotta really get more wrist action with it. Pelosi's down there, like, saying every word with her.
Let's go win it.
Fucking skeleton. Mossad agent, Nancy. Oh my god. This is my fighting song. Turn the shit off before it copy strikes my shit. Go fuck off, Hillary. You coos. Dude, what a nightmare. Hold on, let's just watch it one more time. Dude, this was rousing. Hold on.
We were here and that we were with Kamala Harris every step of the way. This is our time, America. This is when we stand up. This is when we break through. The future is here. It's in our grasp. Let's go win it.
Let's go get it, Joe. Oh, wait, Joe's dead. Shut up. Stop. Oh, my God. Yes. Wait. Diddy. What is it? Diddy and Clinton in 2004 DNC? Look at these two human traffickers hanging out together.
We're not going to get into sophisticated politics. We're going to talk about a problem that we have in young America. Young Americans being disenfranchised. Only 36% of us have voted. And I wanted you to speak. You're one of the few politicians that young people relate to. And we wanted to just hear the message on why you feel it's important for them to vote this year. Young people that, and please talk to the people that are disenfranchised, that don't believe in the power of their vote.
Well, I really think that this year more than any other, young people have their entire futures at stake. When I go to the floor of the Senate to cast a vote, I'm casting a vote about what the economy...
This is crazy, dude. These two, the night before, drank a kid together. You can see it on their face. They're, like, embarrassed to be around each other because of what they did last night. You can see it, dude. And honestly, I'm saying... Hillary looks insanely bad for having unlimited access to adrenochrome from... This is 2004. This is literally only 20 years ago. She looks like she's aged 80 years. 80 fucking years, dude. She looks very bad compared to... This isn't that long ago. The fuck, Hillary? What happened? I thought the kid drinking was supposed to help. Let's see those ears, Diddy. Come on, show me those Jessica Stockos. Let me see them big old things. Let me see them pointy fuckers. Come on, give me them ears. Dude, you know what I gotta do is make an animated GIF that's of the Jessica side angle, but it just zooms into her fucking ear.
economy is going to look like and what kind of jobs are going to be available, whether there's going to be health care, whether there's going to be good education. Every issue that you can imagine has a direct impact on how every young person watching is going to live his or her life.
Bro, imagine being a Nazi cloner who's fake married to your brother, and your goal your whole life is to be deceitful and become president of the United States so you can help Hitler and, you know, Benito Mussolini's clones take over the whole world. That's your whole mission, right? And this broad failed so bad. She's so unlikable. For 60 fucking years, she has been given the spotlight and unlimited access to us, and she should just be able to put on a fucking nice face and make us like her, but she can't. She is a miserable fucking succubus. And a loser. Worse. That's the worst offense. Is she's such a fucking loser, and then still demands to be on our TVs and for us to fucking idolize her, dude. Disappear. Fly into the Bermuda Triangle with Mr. Beans, please.
I would hope that this year, more than any other,
Yeah, look at that Paul chin. That's a Paul Weisopel chin right there.
people would stop and think, hey, you know, do I want to wake up in 5 years and
Hillary got the teal hairline on full display.
and, you know, have more violence in the streets than we do now, more homelessness, more people out of work, you know, kids not even having a chance to get educated, hospitals closing down.
I mean, I thought it was like 89 or 98, 99 Diddy too. But, no, yeah, this is 2004. So Hillary has absolutely no reason to be looking as puffy as she do.
This is a direct...
She's not really that old, is she? Her neck is so fucked now. Have you seen? It looks like, dude, she looks like Lieutenant Aldo Rain. She's had so many fucking, like, make me youthful surgeries.
Impact on their lives, and I believe your slogan, vote or die, is accurate.
Yeah, that's a demand. Vote or die for Hillary. Let's watch a couple more minutes of this, and then we'll wrap up in a few minutes here. I got to get to bed so I can get up for
President,
yoga.
and sat him down and said, "We'd like to have coffee and juice," and I said yes. So while I was getting that, he's looking at the papers. I came back in, President Kennedy says, "Well, what do you think?" I looked at him, I looked down at the picture, and I says, "Well, sir, what do you think?" And with that magnificent grin of his,
Dudes, have I told you, have I talked to you about the whole shirt thing at yoga? Just because, you know, I want to, if I can help anyone get into this shit, like, I want to. So this whole week for my week off staycation, I'm just doing traditional hot yoga every day at 7. And it's the, well, so far it's the hardest class. I mean, they're all really hard. Like Pilates is fucking super hard because it's all like abs and core stuff. But this is really hard because it's so hot, and it's about like being basically like, you know, having good balance and shit. It's all these really hard positions. But the cool thing is that it's always the same thing. So, you know, you kind of run through the routine. And the first, I think I've done it 3 times before today, traditional hot yoga. And bro, the first 2 times I almost died. I almost left. And the last time that I did it, I got so fucking hot that I finally, for the first time in my life, didn't give a fuck about having my shirt off in front of people. And I took it off, and I was like, holy shit, dude. This is a different game now. I was like depriving myself of the, you know, the sweat dripping off of you is like cooling, you know. It cools you off. But when you got a stupid fucking shirt on, it traps all that and then keeps the like heat in, you know. So you're like, it's 105 degrees plus like 15 degrees probably because of your stupid shirt, you know. So anyway, I was just wanted to share that if anyone has tried traditional hot yoga and it was really fucking hot, if you had like too many layers on, that could be the difference between you hating life and loving it. Because today when I did it, this was like the 4th or 5th time that I've done this traditional hot yoga, and it was like, it felt like a different thing, dude. It was awesome. I felt strong as fuck. I felt in control. It was great. So no one cares at yoga what you look like or anything. They're all paying attention to, you know, keeping their fucking head straight and not falling over and stuff. So I don't know. It's nice. Now I can, this is like, today was like the 2nd or 3rd time that I just went straight to class, or, you know, took my shirt off before going into the class, just like a brave boy. Dude, it's amazing. Life-changing. So I was very scared about this week of just doing traditional hot yoga because I about bailed out of the last time I did it before today. But no, now I'm looking very forward to it, and each day Thoth has got some new thing for me to work on. Today was focusing on my frickin' breathing and tying it to the movements. But I'm going to be so good at traditional hot yoga by the end of this. If anyone else knows it as, I think it's called 26 and 2 is another. I think it used to be called Bikram, but that dude is an R-worder, so fuck that guy. So they like, you know, they changed the name and took out all the weird shit that he did or whatever. But it's really cool. It's awesome, man. It's cool to see your progression really fast too. Like that's kind of what keeps me going already too, is like just how, like I feel like I can do so much shit that I haven't been able to do since I was like a kid. Like, dude, I can do like a back bridge thing. It's awesome. And I can do the crow thing. I held the crow where you put your hands down and you sit on your elbows of your arms, basically like a shelf, and with your thighs, and then you hold yourself up with your palms on the ground like this. It's the coolest thing ever, and most of you can probably do it. Everyone can. You just gotta try it a couple times. But hell yeah, dude, yoga fucking rules.
He said, I asked you first. I said, from what I've learned, we can't be the only living beings in God's creation.
Dude, maybe when you're more comfortable, you could do a morning stream of yoga. You know what? Well, I've been saying that I can already see myself when I'm more comfortable, like when I know the moves and stuff, like where I feel comfortable to be able to teach people without fucking it up and like teaching you wrong. I think I will do that. Yeah, dude. Cause I want to share it with everyone, and it's really nice. It's fun. It makes you feel kind of like a little kid. You know, it's like playtime when you're a kid, and you like. You do see like a really nice fast progression. I've seen a massive one, you know, so it's cool. It keeps you going, and I think it really, the thing also that really keeps me going is that I think it really is like focusing and improving my meditation. It just feels like the next logical step, you know. So yeah, it's really nice, dudes. I implore everyone.
He says, you're right, young man. There is considerable knowledge as far as the actual being of UFO and ET phenomena that we're aware of today.
I am convinced that UFOs exist because I've seen one. President Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly. The truth is everyone has their own trauma and are far more distracted by their own situation to even care. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, everyone else is sitting there being like, oh my god, I've got this role that I never noticed before, or whatever, you know, like everyone is just fucking traumatized, and we all just need to be nice to each other, and we'll all get over it. But yeah, now it's like, it feels really empowering to just like, it's something I've never done in my life, ever. So, I don't know, it's cool. Dude, I was like, you know, everyone wears the shirt, you know, in the pool, and it's so stupid. You sit there and freeze to death because you're like, I don't want people to see my titties. You're like, bro, I can see your titties through the shirt.
Carter.
You're like, I'm not cold. Dude, take your shirt off and dry off. No! Shut up.
When President Carter was elected, I was the legal counsel for the Jesuit National Headquarters in Washington, D.C.
Have I put in the FOIA for Paul's nips yet? Fuck, I forgot that one, but this is staycation week, so it's coming in this week. I'm submitting the EBE ones, and I'm going to have a day where I do all that. Today was about finishing Meet the Weinbachers so I can do the music video. One of these days is going to be about merch. It's going to be a merch day. It's going to be great.
He called the director of the Central Intelligence Agency, George H.W. Bush, to a meeting and asked Bush if, as he as the director of Central Intelligence, would give to Carter, as the president-elect, all the information he had on the potential existence of extraterrestrial life and the issue of whether or not any of the UFO vehicles might be vehicles from another star system. And George H.W. Bush refused to give him the information. Said he'd have to go to Congress and get Congress to have the Congressional Research Service at the Library of Congress.
That's all the answer you need, buddy.
Declassify it to get it to him if he was going to get it. That's a true story.
In some of these cases, absolutely, the president has no need to know because he's a temporary employee. He's strictly a temporary employee. He does not have a need to know on some of these deeper black programs within the Skunk Works, within the Boeing Phantom Works, and also within the Black Widow group of Northrop.
Dude, Boeing, a private company, should not have any fucking thing to do with like our top secret stuff. I'm sorry. This is the dumbest idea ever.
Congressional Research Service of the Library of Congress, their Science and Technology Division, based on all the information classified and declassified that they have reviewed, their projection was that there were at least from 2 to 6 other highly intelligent, highly technologically developed, but non-human.
Yeah, Jesuit confirmed.
Civilizations just in our Milky Way galaxy.
There was deep concern that something this...
I think the big cultural fascination with gains is wrong. Building core strength and getting steps in is all. Yeah, dude, I think that's true. Like the core stuff is like, I feel like what really improves your life. Like I've never wanted to like have big jacked muscles and stuff, but like just noticing like just like having the abs to like get up out of bed without like, you know. I don't know, it just makes everything better. It makes meditating better. My back was always sore, now it's not. It makes streaming better. Like, I feel like, because, you know, I would sit here all day editing, and then I would sit here all day editing and doing the show with you guys, you know. So it's like I'm just sitting in this chair all day, but Nah, before I sit in this chair all day, I'm fucking bending backwards, sideways, you know. But yeah, I think that the, like, really getting the core strength is what, like, makes your life better. Like, it really does. It makes everything better. Makes it easier to carry shit. If you got a kid especially, you know, stuff like that.
Important would be kept out of the briefings for the president. My sort of coming of age, which was hard. Anyway, it's hard talking about this. I'm trying to say, I was a young doctor, asked to do something like this. Sorry. I'm a doctor in an ER, taking care of shootings and stabbings and car wrecks. And I'm being asked to brief the CIA director on stuff because he and the president are being lied to? What? You know, are you... I said, are you fucking crazy? It was terrible. Frankly, it was devastating. Initially, I have to admit, the CIA director, I thought, to be honest with you, that he was sort of picking my brain to find out what I knew, as opposed to really not knowing. By the time the 3-hour meeting was over, it was quite clear that the emperor had no clothes. He later denied the meeting had happened for a briefing. This is a wonderful thing. Now,
what did I say? Oh, I forgot about bail. I forgot about balls. No, I never forget about balls. I just forget to say them. No, we never forget about balls. We love balls. We're always got our third eye on balls. Dude, we need to start fucking with these private companies with our, that's what we'll do on Friday. Let's fuck with some private company shit, right? And NASA again. We'll figure some fun stuff to do for Friday. We'll do like 3 things. We'll fuck them up.
People say, how?
Dane, if you got an idea, if you've got like a voodoo doll of your uncle or something that you could get to us, and we, you know, you could power that up, and we'll fucking destroy your uncle's entire life, you know, or whatever you want to do. Fuck that guy, right?
How could he write this letter basically saying that this meeting and what I said about it was a distortion of the truth? I said because he didn't realize there was a record beforehand. And thank God I saved the document. That is the original invitation. And in that letter, it is explicit. I talked to Woolsey this morning, and he suggested getting together. There is an active attempt being made at lower level.
Wait, just got a wellness check while watching the Catdad stream? Must be a secret admirer? What? From who? They knocked on your door? The police? He was nice, though, offered to take me to the mental hospital? Dude, fuck off. Don't try to talk to friends about... Oh my god, your friends did this? Dude, this is what I was saying, man. My friends were nothing but fucking disappointments to me. Nothing but fucking disappointments. It's really fucking still pisses me off, honestly. So many disappointments. That's fucked, man. That's really fucked. Do you know who it was? You know, did you only talk to one person? That's fucked up, dude. I'm sorry. It's not okay. That's so fucked up. You tell people that you fucking care about because you think that they'll give a shit, and they will do anything not to change their worldview and not to fucking think or use their fucking brain. Nope, you're crazy. So, dude, that's so funny. And in like this day and age too, where anyone who gets the cops sent to their house has like a 10% chance of dying. Your fucking friends send fucking police to your house? Dude, fuck them. Sorry, maybe I'm just lashing out the way I want to fucking act at my friends. Because, dude, yeah. When I fucking wind up fucking stabbed 19 times in the back of the head and fucking thrown out my window, you know, with a noose around my neck made out of fucking, like, you know, a bed sheet instead of the rope that I have, you know, because they're dumb. Remember, it wasn't me. No, still, my stupid fucking friends will be like, yeah, he was acting erratic. Get the fuck out of here and choke. Assholes fucking don't give a shit about anything. Fuck off. Sorry. Wait, is that just my trauma, guys, or are you feeling that too?
The government to sabotage Project Starlight, which is the
Yeah, saying the word Nazi scares people because they are fucking Nazis. Exactly. Fucking Nazi racist pieces of shit.
initiative I started.
Get the fuck out of here. I am real 26, you loser.
Lawrence Rockefeller helped fund to bring all these top secret people together and recommend these changes to the Clinton administration. And then he says,
yeah, the U.S. State Department needs a fucking wellness check. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tincher. It's sad. Yeah, I have an idea. I appreciate the concern, but I'm not. Wait. Oh, yeah. You're saying that, like, to your friends. But not, like, dude, that's, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I would never send the if your friends fucking cared, they should go over to your fucking house. Send the fucking police? Are you high? You trying to get your fucking friend killed? Stupid ass. So, you have every right to be fucking mad if you are, okay? 'Cause it's not cool. That's not people caring about your health. That's people not wanting to fucking deal with either changing their worldview or like fucking you being right, you know? They can't do that.
This group
assholes.
Almost certainly has tapped your phones and is aware of most of the details of your plans. Remember, the most powerful people in the world will have a deep, compelling interest in our activities and will use everything at their disposal to effect their objective. I thought, oh, come on. This is like a bad, conspiracy novel. Except this became my life.
I think I just became the first president.
Your friend said that I was schizo and doesn't really talk to you, but they did just get a divorce and move. Yeah, so suck on that, loser.
To ever publicly mention Area 51. How's that? So,
based upon...
Was that Tayson Day? Who was that?
Novel. Except this became my life.
I think I just became the first president to ever publicly mention Area 51. How's that?
No. That's not Tayson Day, right? Oh man, we must be really fucking what are we talking about right now that's pissing Peter off? Why is he sending in all these stupid bots? How's your health been lately? Shame if something happened. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's I forget, what did Taylor say to Dante? Stay safe. What the fuck? Who the fuck says that, you psycho? Double bots, yeah, send another Fed. Blair be hungry. Blair hungry. DNC footage probably set off alphabet alarms, yeah. Dude, well, hey, if you guys didn't want everyone to fucking know that the president is dead, you should have wheeled him out here. Come on, why didn't you show the dead president? Huh? Where is he? Peter. This would be a perfect time to put the dead president on television. You guys didn't even try and do the fucking AI. Why? Because we would call it out. Why aren't you telling people about it? Or why aren't you just trying to trick us? Come on, I thought OpenAI is good.
Kamala Harris goes beyond her resume.
Why is this still going on? Kamala Harris stopped talking.
She's the only candidate in this race who is capable of empathy. When I first got to Congress...
Bro, she's a child trafficker.
The Chaos Caucus couldn't elect a speaker, and the Oversight Committee was unhinged. I was going through all of this.
Dude, the text that I got from the frickin' president begging for money was that President Biden is about to take the stage to deliver an address at the Democratic National Convention. This is from... I don't know, one of the fucking Act Blue things or something? Maybe it's a lie. Maybe it's just a trick. But I feel like it, no matter what, it's pretty weird that the president isn't here, right? He's supposed to be handing off the torch. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like he's absent.
Based upon what Jimmy Carter has said, and based upon...
She literally feels the emotions of the children she eats. Exactly, bro.
What Bill Clinton has said, that they were refused this information. I believe that is unconstitutional for them to refuse to give the information to the President of the United States.
Many of the Disclosure Project witnesses have had a close encounter with another facet of the structure of secrecy.
People who did not agree with this extraordinary secrecy and made trouble for them ended up having horrific things happen.
Yeah, the DNC is an Mpox super spreader event. Yikes. Dude, are we all gonna have to fucking... Because you know if there's another pandemic, like, they're not gonna warn us about it. They're just gonna try and eradicate all of us. So we're just gonna be left on our own again? Is that what's about to happen? Okay. Great.
He was talking about being erased. And I said, man, what do you mean, erased? He said, yes. He said, you will be erased.
If you tell anyone who is not in this room about this project, this bullet has your name on it and it will find you.
Measures have been taken by agencies to terminate people who appear to be inconvenient or troublesome through knowing too much.
I've had a hell of a time after I've told this story, but I continue to tell the story because I think it's important for people to understand that this sort of shit goes on in the government. That the government covers up information that we are entitled to know about as citizens of this country.
They'll go after...
Finally. It's nice to see one other person get a little fired up about this shit, you know?
Not only you, he said, they'll go after your family.
They were like, look, man, we're gonna take you off in a helicopter and just kick your ass out.
They're def gonna smallpox and Gaza polio us. Yeah, dude, it's coming.
Out in the jungle, and we're gonna end you and all this. And
they would never.
Yeah, right. Like, it's super weird that Biden has not shown his face at the DNC, hasn't given a fucking address. He is dead.
Yeah.
That's why. Come on, hey Paul, if he's not dead, just wheel him out. Come on, show us. Come on, you don't have a controlled environment of your fucking Florida State University or whatever, that fake ass AI thing that you did.
This never happened. When I asked him at the time, I said, well, I don't know why you're saying this. I mean, it's if there was something there, and if it's not the stealth bomber, then, you know, it's a UFO. And if it's a UFO, why wouldn't you want the people to know? Oh, they get all excited over that. You don't even want to say those words.
And there have been dozens and dozens of totally, absolutely important, credible people who've had their careers ruined intentionally by the national security bureaucracy.
Those pantsuits cover open sores pretty well.
Because they tried to come forward and fulfill what they viewed to be their duty.
Oh, you think he never made it back from his last meeting with I-Word? Why did Peter's shirt kind of look like Hillary's pantsuit? Yeah, because it's a it's a plasma heater, right? That's why.
Report this to their superiors.
3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, midnight, 10 o'clock, people would call and start screaming at me. You're going down, motherfucker! You're going down, motherfucker!
And he just said, look, mister, you don't go in and start any rumors and razzles. Nothing happened down here.
But who do you tell that you were involved in a UFO incident without them looking at?
Definitely don't tell your friends. Dude, Tincher, I'm so fucking mad for you right now, dude. That's fucking bullshit.
You're like, you ain't wrapped too tight.
Yeah, be careful with who you talk to about this shit. Because, dude, also, I'm finding out, I think that there's a lot of normal people that know about this.
One night, somebody blew up my mailbox by putting...
Dude, we're definitely getting rounded up in vans. We're gonna find out that it's like 87% of the population are these fucking Nazis.
A big load of skyrockets in it. The mailbox went up in flames. And that night at 1 o'clock in the morning, the phone rang. I picked it up and somebody said,
Hillary's coat was defo a Iron Man suit for plasma circulation.
Skyrockets in your box at night. Oh, what a beautiful sight, motherfucker.
Interestingly, there was a man on my executive committee. He was a very well-known actor and singer named Burl Ives. And Burl Ives, he was a 33rd degree Mason. So all of you people who think that...
Yeah, dude, in Florida, you can be 5150'd against your will. Yeah. Honestly, they could probably do it anywhere. Like, literally, Jessica Stocco basically threatened me with that. She said, if I gave you a diagnosis, I would have called EMS and told them to take you to the hospital. You're mentally ill. Yeah, I don't think that this done-ahead CIA factory is for us. I think we're going to try yoga. Thanks, Jessica. It's not going to work out for us, you freak.
All these secret systems.
But I got to ask, what's up with that ear? Why does your ear look like Diddy's ear? Do you know Diddy? Were you grown in a jar next to Diddy?
Societies, everyone in it knows everything. They don't know anything.
I hope we have the same dorm. It'll be so fun until the end, man.
He says, we all know that Marilyn Monroe didn't die of an overdose.
Boop, boop-be-doo.
He said, do you know why they killed Marilyn?
Aliens.
The late Marilyn Monroe.
And I said, well, I didn't until I got this document. It's a virtual death warrant because she was found a couple days later. 3 August 1962, wiretap of telephone conversations between reporter Dorothy Kilgallen, who was looking into Roswell and other UFO issues.
Dorothy Kilgallen, wait, she's a writer who got killed, right?
And her close friend Howard Rothberg from wiretap of telephone conversation of Marilyn Monroe and Attorney General Bobby Kennedy. Rothberg discussed the apparent comeback of the subject with Kilgallen and the breakup with the Kennedys. This is referring to the fact that Marilyn Monroe had been having an affair with not one but both Kennedy brothers, and it was becoming conspicuous, so they broke it off. Rothberg indicated in so many words that she had secrets to tell, no doubt arising from her trysts with the president and the attorney general. One such secret mentions the visit of the president at a secret airbase for the purpose of inspecting things from outer space. Now, this is 1962. Kilgallen said if the story is true, it would be a terrible embarrassment for Jack and his plans to have NASA put men on the moon.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
The subject repeatedly called the Attorney General and complained about the way she was being ignored by the President and his brother. Subject threatened to hold a press conference and would tell all. It's a tragic situation because she was an actress. She didn't understand the national security state and the viciousness of those who want to keep these sort of secrets.
The aliens won't let it happen. You reveal all their secrets.
Those big ass fucking ears and that giant Paul Weisopel chin. Have you ever seen a bigger fucking chin? Dude, this guy is Paul Weisopel's brother.
They exercise strict control over us. Now, you know, there are a lot
Dude. These clones.
of people that are going to examine your facial expressions here. Every twitch,
Like, this dude, obviously a Nancy, too, because he's such a shortcut taker, such a loser fuck, dude. So unfunny. Holy shit, is he unfunny.
everything, and say, and of course, so did you look? Did you see? Did you explore?
I can't reveal anything.
Oh, really? Because President Clinton said he did go right in, and he did check, and there was nothing.
Well, you know, that's what we're instructed to say.
One of the most powerful elements of the structure of secrecy has to do with the infiltration and control over mainstream media.
It's a media of police, a media of police. The whole media is controlled by a few corporations thanks to deregulation by the FCC.
You mean Disney, Fox, Westinghouse, and good old GE?
They own networks from CBS to CNBC.
They can use them to say whatever they please and put down the opinions of anyone who disagrees.
We've observed firsthand the intelligence community influencing the media when they're trying to cover this story. We have memoranda after memoranda after memoranda citing the psychological warfare and propaganda value of the subject. This is a very important thing for the public to understand. How do you keep something secret? You hide it in plain sight.
Yes! Israel! Hidden in plain sight. Where are the Nazis? Israel! That's where they are. Everyone knows that the Nazis didn't die, so where does everyone think the fucking Nazis went? You think the Nazis just scurried through the rat lines, and then they went and they disappeared and said, woo, thank God we got away with that. The Nazis are here. They're there. They're everywhere. Dummies. Everyone knows that the fucking Nazis didn't die, dude. They know deep down. They've heard of 5, 6, 7 different Nazis that didn't fucking die. That's too many Nazis to not die. If there's one, that's like, okay. The second, the third, fourth, fifth one that you hear about, that's a problem. That means there's way more. You only hear about a small percentage of them. It means there's a billion fucking more, dude.
And I suspect
there's so many of them. Like, truly, we probably are all gonna get fucking murdered by these assholes.
that
Whatever, dude. I don't care.
Unless
worth it.
The Defense Department proves us otherwise.
But you fucking pussies, do it the real way. Don't 5150 us like a bunch of cowards. Come over here and do it with a sword.
That it was probably some form of an alien spacecraft. And I think as a public figure, you have to be very careful about what you say because people can...
Yeah, and the information compartmentalization thing is like how the Manhattan Project works, is how the military works. So that's what makes me think that the cloners probably don't even know that they're cloners. You know what I mean? Like, Joe is not a good actor. So I find it hard to believe, unless they've got him so tweaked out on MK Ultra, you know, and they have him split so good that Joe the podcaster doesn't know at all that part of his life. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's too risky to have him be on his own show. Like, he puts out a lot of episodes, you know. So there's a lot of time for him to fuck up and let something slip if he did know, which makes me think that they probably don't know. But if they haven't figured it out, they're dumb as fuck.
Have pretty emotional reactions, and I said my goal wasn't.
You're saying Kimmel looks like a Clyer? Dude, we'll put him up.
To try to stir the pot.
And now I'll ask Officer Stein and his colleagues to escort the accused into the room so that we may all look upon the guilty party. Don't get him too close to me, please.
In the alien costume.
Yeah, and this is what they did to ridicule the space alien shit in Phoenix. They said, oh, look, we have a visitor. Like, dude, there was fucking lights in the sky for hours. Like, many of them.
The governor's chief of staff.
Now, this just goes to show that you guys are entirely too serious.
Hilarious. You're so funny. Gaslighting us forever is so funny, guys. Please keep doing it. We like it.
So it's there. Everyone, I mean, there's 5% of the U.S. population have seen these objects, but you create an environment where the subject is so pilloried and ridiculed that no respectable scientist or doctor would want to be identified.
Exactly.
Internal documents from the Defense Department and intelligence agencies explicitly stating that they want to have this campaign of ridiculing and destroying the credibility of completely credible, completely honest eyewitnesses to UFO sightings and even sightings of extraterrestrial beings on the ground, that they want them discredited. They want their credibility destroyed.
If someone comes out and says, I saw a UFO on TV, the only ones that see a UFO in the TV programs are the rednecks out in the country that are going coon hunting or alligator hunting at night. You don't find anybody with any kind of smarts or some professional individual saying, hey, last night, let me tell you what I saw.
And this official.
Yeah, dude, he feels like he gives off a weird vibe. Like, what's his face gives off a really weird vibe. Who's the Fallon? Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, dude. Like, I've heard weird stuff about his show, and like, he's like a fucking total hound and a boozer. He's just like constantly boozed out and fucking like being weird to his staff and shit. And then it throws like tantrums like a little bitch. Love
Actually
that.
Was released by the CIA, talking about how they have people embedded in all the major media to change, alter, and affect stories to their benefit.
Yeah. You are fake news.
So every news agency, every television, radio station in the Albuquerque, Santa Fe area had our snitches in there. So we knew, and we paid them. We paid them good money. One of the reasons you get the people is you pay them. And that was controversial. That was somewhat controversial.
Do you know of national media that have had
Oh, yes, yeah. I'm not going to name them.
We now have relationship with reporters
Why?
from every
Pussy? Come on.
underlined major wire service, newspaper, news weekly, and television network in the nation. In many instances, we have persuaded reporters to postpone, change, hold, or even scrap stories that could have adversely affected national security interests or jeopardized our sources and methods. And it goes on to then say that they have the same within academic circles.
There's a
Yup.
finding that the Pike Committee made that they had verified 42 full-time Central Intelligence Agency paid employees that were inserted inside the major national news media centers. And most of them ended up being the so-called national security reporters.
The man turned to me, and this is a board member of Time Life, and said, Dr. Greer, we basically are scribes taking dictation from the right hand of the king. The fourth estate is dead.
I know reporters from Time Magazine who told me specifically that they've provided the stories and their editors have spiked them.
Yeah, the high-level producers and directors. Yeah.
And how were they paid? So that
Cash. Yeah, you pay. What you do is you make them sign a form and you tell them, you got to report this to IRS. But whether they do it or not, you're not going to give your form to IRS. I paid, I better not say. Some of them are large.
If you, Ms. McClain, know of any proof about aliens, you can give it to me, and I guarantee you I will get it out. But I am skeptical.
Based upon my experience representing NBC and representing the New York Times, I know that
George Stephanopoulos has always freaked you out. Yeah, dude. All of them. It's all of them, right? It's every single one.
They will.
It's crazy, but that's what it takes, man. That's why it took me so long to like really grasp this, is because I was like, you could do this with like, I was like, you would only be able to get like 10% of the people infiltrated, right? And then I thought about it more and more and more and more and more, and kept seeing the fucking, getting smacked in the face with the truth, and being like, no, it's this one, it's that one, it's this one, it's that one, it's all of them, it's fucking all of them. And of course, that is exactly what it would take,
refuse to publish information, which in my judgment is clearly important information for the public to know.
The corruption of the media means that you have then undermined democracy and our basic constitutional protections. Because if you control the information flow through the elite media, and the only place you can get this information is through the tabloids, where they want it because it's discredited there, or on the internet, where there's so much false information that's mixed in with the real information that you don't know what to make of it. There creates this complete confusion.
When you go to a supermarket checkout and you look at the tabloids, what you may
those are CIA
be reading there are actual stories of actual events, but when it's portrayed through the tabloids, it gets discredited.
And they're ridiculed and their careers are destroyed pursuant to a very specific self-conscious official program.
Now, this has worked for 50 years. Why would they change it now? This is the technique they've used.
Exactly, dude. They have not changed anything. And that's what I think, like, I've been thinking, like, what is Madeline Pendleton has to be a fucking Fed, right? What is her angle? And I think her angle is that she never connects it to today. Like, right? Like, what? Because she says and does all the right things, but there's something up with her, because she's never lost her account. She's got a massive following. And honestly, she kind of gives me the TikTok, white Suprema vibe. I wish it wasn't true, but I think it is, because it's everyone. But if you guys have her angle, let me know. Madeline is the one that is she's kind of like a punk in California, and she talked about owning 2 little houses on one lot with her friend or whatever. But she's just got a massive following, and if she was real, I think it would be taken away. You know what I mean? Here, you've seen her before.
It is time for the truth to be brought out. Behind the scenes.
The Senate, which has a
Oh, this
Democratic
fucking
majority,
guy.
just passed
Speaking
another
of feds,
record-breaking $886 billion.
Oh, no.
I'm out of town for my birthday right now, but apparently some guy made a video harping on the North Korea thing again. Oh my god. And I just gotta tell you guys something, okay? You need to not get your information from TikTok. When I share some information with you, my assumption is it is a jumping off point for you to go do your own research. And I have resource sheets that I share with people.
Yeah, right, Dane. It's that she's like, she's just talking about, yeah, she like talks about all the horrible shit that they used to do, but she's like, you know, she talks about like Radio Free Asia, that's all she kind of talks about is Radio Free Asia and shit. But she needs to be on here talking about how these fucking feds are throttling real leftists, but she's not a real leftist, so she doesn't get throttled. So she doesn't have those problems. So, yeah. It's like, you know, it's like Hassan says all the right things, but he never calls for... He could make actual change. You know what I mean? He's got 30,000 people in each of his streams. He could make real, actual, hard change, and he doesn't. And it's disappointing. And he just kind of like says, "Oh yeah, Kamala." Like, dude, no Democrat is going to help us. They are going to kill us all, you know? So, yeah, she's giving grifter.
If you want to learn more about the history of American imperialism in Korea. And when I say you need to do reading, you need to read books. You need to read.
She started giving me the white suprema vibes after I started realizing that everyone is a fucking white suprema after. They're all kind of like a little trashy, you know. Yeah, she's not screaming punk to me. She tries to play it off as punk, but it's more a little trashy. But I don't know. All right, dudes. We'll finish the rest of our frickin' our UFO thing, I think, on Wednesday or something. Papa Kitty's got to get up for yoga in the morning, and he's got to get this uploading. Otherwise, you kittens that didn't make it aren't gonna see it. Oh my God! What's up, Drakey boy? Who is this little guy? Is this your son, Drake? Is this you making a wish, or what the fuck is going on here, buddy boy? What's up with this floor, my little buddy? What's going on here? It looks like, what's that movie? Eyes Wide Shut. What's up with the fucking floor? Oh shit, I didn't unplug, but give me a sec. Hey guys, do you know that one actress and model that Kendrick was referencing here? She was in the Resident Evil movie. I forget what it was called, cause I wanna put a reference to it in this thing. And if anybody has any cool little quotes or anything, like an embarrassing moment from Sneeko, please tell me in the disco. Oh, cause I wanna have some funny clips. But I got my Barry Obama at Interloking Buddies, friends with Jeffrey and Bill Barr. They are so much fun, and I said, look at this boy with the big ears. You can't tell me that's not Barack Hussein Obama. Look at them fucking big old giant ears. Those are fucking Barack's ears. They never fucking ever lie. The ears can't ever lie, boy. They never and they wouldn't even try. We gotta find about Carl Weinbacher, boys. Peter Thiel, what's up? And I said, they're not like they not like us. This dude's an actor, buddy. He's a cop. And he also likes kids. Look at his house. If you look at the Predator thing, it's like, whoa, don't go to Drake's house, cause it's scary, man. He's got a lot of fucking sex offenders there. You gotta stay away from this man, cause he don't have a frickin' plan. I swear to God, this is the floor from Eyes Wide Shut. You're all gonna die. Ah! Is this a Freemason house, or what the fuck is going on in this hotel? Giancarlo Esposito, you're a fucking badass actor and a pawn. You're never gonna be the king, cause you're just a goof. ML, what was it called? Madrigal? Madrigal is just basically the military-industrial complex. I don't like Nazis, no I don't. I hate these Nazi boys, they're so bad cause they suck and they shove them down our throat. I don't want to watch any more Nazis ever again. Oh my God, it's never ending. I could scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and still there'll be more fucking Nazis. There's a Nazi and there's a Nazi and there's a Nazi and there's an alien Nazi. There's another alien too. His name is Peter Thiel. He's a sweaty reptile. That's the first in history, cause reptiles don't have sweat glands except for Peter. He's just a lizard, but he's also got the sweat glands of a human. Ugh. Look at this young little boy that George H.W. Bush took in his house and said, hey little boy, you're gonna live with me. I'm gonna show you a full life if you just give me that little tushy. Oh, you don't wanna do it? Well then I'm not gonna make you the octopus. Give me that tush, Peter Thiel. No. Yes. I'm George H.W. Bush. I'm the president. Okay, fine. Anyway, Peter, oh, this poor little Peter. Dude. Ooh. This poor little guy. I feel bad for him now. Yeah. Anyway. Fuck off, Peter. You could be better, you know? You're not a revolutionary, but the KnitWitches are. Alright, dudes, have a great night. I'll see you on frickin' Wednesday here, but I'll see you all day on frickin' Tank Talk tomorrow. Yeah, love you guys. You are the revolutionaries. Have a great frickin' night. And, I think that's it. That's all for the daily announcements. Alright, do yoga. Do yoga and fight the power. Alright, bye. Love you all. Bye, Hitler Pete. Bye, Paul. Paul. If you false flag any of our family shit, I'm going to be pissed. If you false flag any of my friends, false flag my brother or dad's work or anything, you false flag any of my friends' brothers or dad's works, or, you know, do anything fucking weird or shifty, I'm going to hunt you down, Peter Thiel. And again, it's not a threat, because I'm saying if you false flagged someone like, you know, someone that I like, you know, which you would never do, right? Because you're a governmental employee, so I would never hunt you down because you wouldn't do that. But if you did, I would, okay? Just so you know. Just saying. In the car, immediately, finding, I can smell you too. I can see exactly where you are. Right now, you're about 25 minutes away from Milwaukee. West. Yeah, I know where you are, so... All right, Peter Thiel. All right, Paul. I love you all. You have to change, though, and you have to be the heroes, and you have to give them all up, okay? Otherwise, you're going to get launched into the sun. So, ta-ta. All right, guys. Love you. Bye.